It's time now for Arkansas Travelers Baseball on FM 101.1 The River. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is sponsored by Miller Lite, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, Coca-Cola, the Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation, and ITT Technical Institute. And now for the ITT Technical Institute pregame show, let's go to the ballpark with Phil Elson.
Live from El Paso, Texas, Travelers Baseball is on the air. Hello again, everybody. This is Phil Elson. Welcome to Cohen Stadium, where tonight Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the El Paso Diablos in Game 2 of a 4-game series. Hi, and thanks for tuning in tonight. We're live on FM 101.1 The River, as well as the Traveler website, www.travs.com. You're listening to the Travs ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Well, as we've talked about a few times throughout the past week, the Travelers' bullpen has become the biggest weakness for this ball club, and it really was proven last night. More than anything, the lack of depth in the pen has prevented the Travs from picking up a couple of wins out of the past 4 games. Travs losing their 3rd straight game yesterday after leading for the first 8 innings. The Travs went into the 9th inning leading 3-1, but Steve Andrade was injured while warming up in the 8th inning, and Steve was unable to pitch in the 9th. Dusty Bergman was selected to pitch in the 9th inning. Bergman left his fastball down the middle a few times, gave up some hits to batters that hadn't had many base hits recently, gave up 3 runs. The final 2 runs coming on a base hit by Sergio Santos, a 2-out single that scored the tying run. Ozzie Timmons from second base. The winning run scored when Kenny James misplayed the ball in center field as it made an in-between hop, got behind him, and that scored the winning run as the Travs were defeated coming from behind. El Paso 4, Arkansas 3. That loss yesterday ruined a fabulous starting performance by Rich Fisher, who continues to impress in his last 5 starts. He went 8 innings, allowing only 1 run on 4 base hits, but did not have enough to get into the 9th inning. He had used up all of his pitches, so Dusty was unable to put the game away in the 9th inning, and this really opens up a very big question for the Travs now. Who closes the ball games? You don't believe in the idea of a dominant closer coming into the 9th inning, that just anybody can get 3 outs in the 9th. You should be watching this team the last 2 times they've had a lead in the last inning, blowing a game on Saturday's 2nd game of the doubleheader, and then yesterday losing. Travs really could have used Steve Andrade, who had proven himself to be a clutch pitcher in the last inning of a ball game. And Andrade will be out for at least 1 week. The possibility that Andrade will not pitch for the remainder of the season with that knee problem giving him too much trouble, and he's unable to fall down off the mound and throw. It's the knee that he lands on when he takes his stride towards the plate, and there's just too much pressure that goes on that knee. So Steve is going to be resting for at least a week. Again, he might be out for the rest of the season. So now the Travs not just 1 position player short, but they're also 1 pitcher short. And who's going to be coming into the 9th inning with a lead? First, of course, you got to get the lead. Travs have been a team that's been able to score runs and score them pretty quickly. The starting pitching has been fantastic. You got to be able to put the team away in the last couple of innings from your bullpen, and that right now is the biggest problem for this team. Yesterday's loss, the 3rd in a row, dropped the Travs out of a tie for first place, with Tulsa coming from behind to beat the Round Rock Express. So Arkansas enters tonight's game 1 game in back of Tulsa and 1 game in front of the Wichita Wranglers, who were winners yesterday. So really, this tightly packed East Division with just 11 games to go, it just seems to get a little tighter every single night. Good news tonight is the Travs have Bobby Jenks taking them out, and he has been something out of the ordinary recently. To be quite honest, Bobby really shouldn't be pitching at Double-A right now. He has just completely outclassed the competition over the past 4 starts. He's won all of them. He's allowed only 3 runs over 23 2/3 innings, and they're all unearned runs. So Bobby has been pitching fantastic baseball. And, of course, as we've said many times, the Travs have only lost 1 of his starts this year, so this will be his 14th start of the season, and in 13 games that Bobby Jenks has started, the Travs are 12-1. And that's a good thing to bet on when you got your stopper for the rotation coming out today. Of course, Bobby not really the pitcher that's going to go 9 innings, so you're going to have to get some work out of the bullpen. So pay attention. Those last 3 innings, folks, they're going to be a doozy. Hopefully the first 6 innings will be a doozy as well, and the Travs can tee off on Matt Henry, a young pitcher who has struggled for the most part in his time at Double-A, a 486 earned run average and a 328 batting average against, and Trav team has been hitting the ball pretty solidly lately. So there you have it. This is the Travelers ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Reminder that ITT Tech is committed to helping you develop the skills and the knowledge to pursue opportunities in technological fields like computer electronics. At ITT Tech, you can learn specialized techniques in a hands-on environment that help you reach your potential. You can get a hold of ITT Tech by dialing them up locally, 565-5550, or just go online to itttech.edu. Sunny skies in El Paso. Got the ball game coming up in about 15 minutes, so we'll take a break. When we return on the ITT Tech pregame show, we will glance at the starting lineups, and that's right after this on FM 101.1, The River.
Just a game. Your life, on the other hand, needs a little more serious game plan, like preparation for a career in today's growing technical fields. That's why ITT Technical Institute offers associate's degree programs in areas like electronics, computer drafting and design, and information technology. The skills and knowledge taught are in technical areas that can have practical value in the workplace. For more information on ITT Tech, call 565-5550 today. Or find us on the web at itt-tech.edu.
Miller time. It's time to tuck the sun in and give it a good night kiss. Miller time. It's time to put the 9 to 5 back on the shelf. Miller time. It's time to wear the night like a cape and break out the Miller Lite. It's time for real time at a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Listen, the crack of the bat, the distant whine of a lawnmower, the sounds of summer. A season when you try to spend as much time outside and out of the kitchen as possible. And when Del Monte can-do recipes come in handy. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple, nutritious mealtime solutions using 3-step or less that you can prepare in 20 minutes or less, and they're free. Sound good? Simple mealtime solutions that will have you say, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
Welcome back to El Paso and the Travelers ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Fans starting to come into the ballpark. Been open for about 40 minutes or so. Phil Elson with you on FM 101.1 The River. Game 2 of this 4-game series between the Travelers and the El Paso Diablos. Take a look at where these teams stand in the divisions. Travs in second place, 1 game behind the Tulsa Drillers. Arkansas second half record 33 wins, 26 losses. Overall, the Travs are 66-63. That's the third best record in the Texas League overall. Now, and over in the West Division, where El Paso stands 9 games out of first place with 11 games to go. Still a little bit of room left for El Paso to jockey with, but there's pretty much it would take a monumental collapse by the San Antonio Missions, who are 8 games ahead of second place Midland and 9 ahead of the third place Diablos. It would take that collapse by San Antonio in order for Midland or El Paso to get to the playoffs. So we'll take a look at the lineups for today's game. We'll begin with the Diablos. They are the Texas League affiliate of the Arizona Diamondbacks. They're managed by Scott Coolbaugh. Andy Green leads off, a right-handed second baseman. And Victor Hall will bat second. Hall, a left-handed left fielder. Third baseman Brian Barden bats third. He started El Paso's 3-run rally in the ninth with a leadoff single. Just his 4th hit over his previous 33 at-bats. Ozzie Timmons, the designated hitter, bats cleanup. A couple of doubles yesterday. He's got 5 doubles in 20 at-bats against Trav pitching this year. Josh Kroger, left-handed center fielder, will be batting 5th. He went 0 for 4 yesterday. Corey Myers hits from the right side. He's a number 6 hitter, plays first base. Jaime Jones played his first game at Double-A with El Paso yesterday. Had some time in the Marlin system at Double-A. He was used to this level of baseball, but he was in the California League to start the season. Jamie Jones, that's Jaime Jones, actually, bats 7th in right field. Chris Snyder bats 8th. He's a right-handed hitting catcher who did not play yesterday. Sergio Santos had the game-winning hit. He'll bat 9th. He's the shortstop, right-handed hitter for El Paso. Arkansas Travelers, the Double-A Texas League affiliate of the Anaheim Angels. Here's the lineup put in by Tyrone Boykin. Just a little bit of a change today, and that's at the very bottom of the order, so we'll get to that in a minute. Kenny James will lead off. Kenny out in center field, a 7-game hitting streak, and he's, of course, a switch hitter. Jake Weber batting second. He's in left field. Jake enters the ball game 1 point behind Chris Burke of Round Rock for the Texas League leading batting average, 308. Weber's batting average. He also is 3 hits behind Burke for the league lead, so we'll be paying attention to Jake Weber, trying to win a batting title in the Texas League as well. Jeff Mathis hits in the third spot, right-handed hitting catcher. Ended a 7-game hit streak yesterday, going 0 for 3. Dallas McPherson extended a hitting streak to 10 games. He's cleaning up. He's a left-handed third baseman. Mike O'Keefe bats 5th. Rough day yesterday for O'Keefe. Struck out twice, hit into a double play as well. Left-handed first baseman. Junior Zamora hits in the 6th hole. Right-handed DH. Nick Gorneau, who recently ended an 11-game hit streak. Hopefully started another one yesterday with 1 hit. He drove in Arkansas's first run. Gorneau bats 7th. He'll be in right field. Brian Specht hits 8th. He's been struggling. A 182 batting average in his last 9 games. Specht a switch hitting shortstop. And it's Carlos Duncan batting 9th at second base. Casey Smith had been penciled in as the Travs starter at second base for much of the past couple of weeks. And Duncan gets the nod at second base today. Here's a look at the starting pitchers for tonight's ball game. We will start with the Travelers. Right-hander Bobby Jenks, 6'3", 240 pounds. Bobby has won his last 4 starts to make his record 7-1, a 225 earned run average. That's tops on the team this year for any Traveler pitcher, a starter that has made at least 10 starts. Jenks has allowed just a batting average of 192. And check out the numbers recently. Over the month of August, Jenks has pitched 18 innings without an earned run scoring. He's only allowed 7 walks and 9 hits. So that's 16 base runners against him in 18 innings with 24 strikeouts. And he thoroughly dominated the El Paso Diablos when he faced them last week at Ray Winder Field Thursday night in an 8-0 blanking of El Paso. Jenks took care of the first 6 innings, allowing only 6 base runners, 2 hits, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts, and it was his 4th consecutive win. So Bobby Jenks making, pretty much he's been making a statement for the last month that he deserves to get called up to the major leagues in September and see if he can get these major league hitters help, because right now he's a man amongst boys in the Texas League. Matt Henry is the opposing pitcher for El Paso. He's a right-handed pitcher, 6'3", 200 pounds, out of Jupiter, Florida. The Diamondbacks selected him in the 2002 draft in the 7th round out of Clemson University. Henry started the season in the California League this year with a 5-7 record, a 3.30 ERA, good numbers in the South Division of the California League, which is a hitter's division. Made 1 start at AAA with Tucson. The Diamondbacks quite often give their younger pitchers a chance to get a glance at AAA before they stay there for a prolonged period of time. So that 1 start pitched pretty well, allowing just 2 earned runs in 6 innings. And here with El Paso, Henry will be making his 12th appearance, 4 wins, 6 losses, and a 486 earned run average. He might have to duck a little bit. He's allowing a 328 batting average against. And here in El Paso, where there's huge gaps and a lot of offense, he's allowed a batting average of 369 and has gone 0-4 in 5 starts. So at least looking at the starting pitching matchup, this game should favor the Travelers. Henry's been struggling recently. He's lasted 3 starts. But, of course, who knows what will happen when Bobby Jenks leaves the game. And to even be honest, the only loss that Jenks has taken this year was to this same Diablo team way back in late April. April the 26th, Jenks was the recipient of a 16-1 pounding by El Paso. Jenks allowed 3 runs in that ball game in 3 1/3 innings. He's won every single game since then, at least the Travs had, since he's taken the hill on that day. And that's 8 starts in a row. So there you have it, the starting lineups, the starting pitchers. Right now the lineup's getting exchanged at home plate. So we'll take another break on the Travs ITT Tech pregame show. We'll return with a look at yesterday's Texas League action on a Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. That's right after this on FM 101.1, The River.
Hey, what's up? This is Lala, and welcome to Coke FM, bringing you the hottest new sound. Gotta make it real, come dance away.
The real can't be bought and sold, thought and told. The boy tried to keep it, but he lost his soul. On the road to the riches, he lost control. About the eye of a needle, I was off control. This is never nothing, you're far from gold. In your actions, all is told.
Gotta make it real, come dance away. This is Lala at Coke FM, keeping it real with a full taste of Coca-Cola.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our Chicken Club Toaster Sandwich, our Bacon Cheddar Burger Toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
Welcome back to Cohen Stadium. Phil Elson with you as we get to this final segment of the Travelers ITT Tech pregame show. Usage of the internet is still expanding, folks, and qualified web developers are needed all throughout the country. ITT Tech can help you to learn to design, create, and maintain your own websites and online databases. You can get a hold of ITT Tech by dialing them up locally at 565-5550 or go online to itttech.edu. Well, I mentioned the Travs lost the hold on first place yesterday as Tulsa was a winner 8-7 against the Round Rock Express after the Express took a lead by scoring 3 runs in the ninth inning against the top closer in the league, Justin Heisman. The Drillers rallied to win the game in the bottom of the ninth inning with Heisman, the pitcher, delivering the game-tying hit. And Javier Colina with the game-winning single came off Jory Kogenauer, who took the loss, gave up 2 runs and 3 hits with 2 walks over just 2/3 of an inning. Kogenauer drops to 2-4, and Tulsa has won 7 of their last 9 games ever since the Travs took 5 of 6 at Driller Stadium. Elsewhere in the Texas League, action in Wichita, where the Wranglers defeated San Antonio 4-2. Winning pitcher Zach Greinke tossed 7 shutout innings for his 3rd win of the season. Jorge Vasquez allowed a run in an inning and a third for the save, his 18th. Scott Walter was 2 for 2 with a double and 3 RBIs for the Wranglers as they position themselves 1 game in back of the Travs for 2nd place and 2 in back of the Tulsa Drillers. And the Midland Rockhounds continue their winning ways, putting a spanking on the Frisco Rough Riders 11-2. Adam Morrissey and Matt Allegra each with home runs. Winning pitcher Matt O'Brien dealt 2 shutout innings out of the bullpen. Kyle Crowe went 3 innings for the save. There you go with the Texas League report from yesterday. And we will take a final break on the ITT Tech pregame show. We also return with the first pitch of your ball game, the Arkansas Travelers and the El Paso Diablos. Game 2 after this on FM 101.1 The River.
I am Arkansas's leader for research in health sciences. I am the engine.
The engine that fuels scientific discoveries in medicine.
I am UAMS.
I am a mass spectrometer.
A spine and neurosciences institute.
I am the healing power of millions of dollars in research grants.
A catalyst for Arkansas business.
I'm seen in prestigious medical journals.
I am more than just a phenomenal medical center.
I am hope.
I am tomorrow's medical marvel.
And I come to life every day.
In the hands of some of the brightest
doctors, nurses, and healthcare professionals in Arkansas.
Since 1879, UAMS has been dedicated to making a difference in the lives of Arkansans. A world-renowned level of care, providing cutting-edge discoveries, highly specialized and advanced treatments, committed to the very best in patient care and educating the state's brightest young minds. A voice that represents the foundation and the future of healthcare in Arkansas. UAMS, the University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences, where medicine lives. Visit uams.edu.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, you, the one driving.
My radio is really talking to me.
Listen, you like to eat, don't you?
Do I like to eat?
Can you hear the words coming out of my mouth? Yes, do you like to eat?
Well, of course I do.
Good. You're catching on. Look, do yourself a favor. Drive past that Fat Burger drive-thru you were just looking at. Go to the grocery store, walk directly to the packaged deli case. Pick up a package of Land O'Frost luncheon meats. Get something your stomach will appreciate for a change.
Okay, I'm listening.
Oh, now you're listening. Believe me, it doesn't get any better than a mile-high sandwich made from the savory sliced luncheon meats from Land O'Frost. Made right here in Arkansas. Honey smoked ham, oven roasted, or smoked turkey breast. Absolutely delicious. Hey, where are you going? I wasn't through talking.
It's time for a Land O'Frost lunch. Find Land O'Frost brand luncheon meats, including the premium brand 1-pound value pack and new delicious Dagwood brand at your local grocery store. Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE. North Little Rock, Little Rock.
All right, we're ready for baseball out here at El Paso's Cohen Stadium. Phil Elson with you. Buzz driver Jim Crane sitting in the back of the press box here, checking out what's going on in the ballpark. Buzz always keeping his eye on what's going around this ballpark. And as we take a look out on the field, it's a beautiful night for baseball. Had a little bit of rain come through the El Paso region earlier today. This is the closest that you get in the Texas League to actual big sky country. Of course, big sky country up in Montana where you can see for miles and miles around. And really you can see that out here at the El Paso area, the valley. And there was some significant amount of rain that came through the area, but not at the ballpark. And they did not have to put the tarp on the field. There is a slight breeze coming in from center field, and that'll knock down some high drives today. It's a pretty good-looking breeze. It's a big American flag, and it pretty much starts right towards us. Not a very stiff breeze, but it is coming in at a good clip. And the first pitch today is thrown. The wind is measured about 15 miles an hour, so that'll have a little bit of a significance on any high drives tonight. It was extremely hot and steamy today. Got up to about 97 degrees, but not much humidity. So it actually feels a little bit less than 97 degrees with that nice cool breeze coming in from center. So game 2 of this series about to get underway. Kenny James will stride into the batter's box. This is a huge game for the Arkansas Travelers after yesterday's crushing blow, and that was, do not underestimate yesterday's loss. That was a crushing blow, especially to start a road trip that ends the season when you're tied for first place and to blow it in the last inning. That's a tough one to take. First pitch of the game is called a strike on the outside corner to James. Matt Henry starts the game at 7:01. Game time temperature 94 degrees. James fouls the next pitch off the left side and falls in a hole, 0-2. Matt Henry, first time the Travs have seen him this year. He was the starting pitcher they missed in the series at Ray Winderfield when the Travs swept 4 straight. Right-handed pitcher goes into the windup, and James tips the pitch right into the catcher's mitt, strike 3. So James, who ended the game yesterday by committing that error in center field, which allowed the winning run to score, starts today by striking out on 3 pitches. Next up, Jake Weber. Henry is 6'3", 200 pounds. 23 years old. He's turning 24 towards the end of November. Weber, left-handed batter, will take the first pitch outside, ball 1. Jake extended a hitting streak to 6 games yesterday with a pair of base hits. And now just 3 hits shy of the league lead. Chris Burke, the second baseman for Round Rock, leads the league at 156 hits. Weber, a little slow tapper towards third. Brian Barden was playing in. Bare hands nicely and throws Weber out at first base. Very nice play by Barden on the second play of the game. 2 gone. Put a star next to Barden in the scorebook for that. One of those swinging bunts that there was no margin of error for Barden to work with. Catcher. And Weber's made a living recently out of beating out infield hits. He's still hitting some doubles and the occasional home run, but a lot of infield hits for Weber. So 2 quick outs to start the inning, and here's Jeff Mathis, right-handed hitting catcher, is at 267 in 15 games. Henry winds and delivers a fastball. There's a strike on the inside corner. When I heard about Henry, it's a pitcher that throws in the high 80s. He throws a lot of sinkers, the occasional slider. He gets a lot of ground balls. There's that sinker on Mathis. It's inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jeff 0 for 3 yesterday. Ended a hitting streak at 7 straight. And another thing that Jeff did, which was kind of in the way of one of his trends, was he flied out in the first inning. He's been king of the first inning. Pitch inside, 2-1 to Jeff. He flied to left in the first inning yesterday. And over that 7-game hit streak that ended last night, Mathis had a hit in 6 first innings over 7 games. A home run, 3 doubles, 4 RBIs, and 5 runs scored. Pitch low and away to Mathis, 3-1. So that means that Jeff, over that streak, had produced 9 runs in 7 first innings. It's really something you can get on top of someone so early. 3-1 to Mathis inside, take your base. Henry issues up a 2-out walk, the 14th walk he is allowed with the Diablos. 70 in the 3rd innings, 95 base hits. That's a lot of base runners per inning. Texas League bats .328 against Matt Henry. Generally keeps the ball inside the park, though. He's only allowed 3 homers in 11 starts. 13 walks, now 14. 31 strikeouts, so he doesn't get a lot of Ks. Here's Dallas McPherson, who struck out a pair of times yesterday. Did stretch a hitting streak to 10 games. Left-handed batter smacks one high and deep to right center field. That is way back and sliding at the fence. Jamie Jones can't make the catch. It fell in front of him. Here comes Mathis around third. He'll score standing up, and McPherson into second to give the Travs a 1-0 lead. Very odd-looking high drive that actually died before it got to the fence. Jones overran the ball in right center field, and he pretty much went all the way back to the fence and had to charge straight forward and slide on his backside in order to try to grab that ball, but he trapped it. And McPherson credited with a 2-bagger. We already see an effect from that strong wind coming in from center. I mean, it is coming in dead from center field right to home plate. And that ball would have been out of here without that stiff breeze. I will take the run. 1-0 Travelers. McPherson's 25th RBI in only 20 games. Mike O'Keefe stepping up, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. Now, Jones, usually if you overplay a ball, you sort of let it get over your head. Jones should be used to playing at a ballpark with a lot of wind. His home park in the California League, Lancaster, that is stronger winds than here in El Paso. O'Keefe takes inside 1-1. Double number 5 for Dallas, now 11-game hitting streak. It's his 20th RBI over the 11-game history. Talk about some run production. Henry from the stretch. O'Keefe takes low and away. 2 balls and a strike as Henry tries to get ahead with that tailing fastball. O'Keefe over 3 last night. Lowered his average to 260. You can hear that wind coming into the crowd microphone. Left-handed bat, right-handed pitcher, and Henry drops a strike right at the letters. 2-2. The pitch kind of hung up there in the zone and then zoom, went right down. Pretty tough pitch to pick up, and I don't think O'Keefe was ready for what looked like a split-fingered pitch. Might have just been a straight changeup with downward movement. Henry takes a look at McPherson, leads away from second. That same drop pitch fooled O'Keefe. He swings and misses, strike 3, inning over. But Arkansas takes the lead. A little 2-out lightning by Mathis and McPherson for a 1-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the first at Cohen Stadium. Travs ahead 1-0, and Bobby Jenks walking out to the mound after this on FM 101.1 The River.
Fans, if you haven't been to an Arkansas Travelers game lately, you don't know what you're missing. Shed Spread Country Crock invites you and your family to get out and see the Travs. You can bring the whole family for Country Crock Family Thursday. Travelers fans who bring an original cash register receipt showing purchase of any Shed Spread Country Crock product will receive up to 6 free admissions for any Thursday home game. Hurry! This offer ends August 14th. Offer subject to ticket availability. Country Crock. Bring it home.
Currently, there are more than 80,000 people on the National Organ Transplant waiting list, and more than 300 of them are from Arkansas. Every 16 minutes, another name is added to that list, and every 82 minutes, someone dies while waiting for a life-saving organ. When you're an organ donor, you're giving someone else a chance to live, which is truly the most precious gift. The Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency hopes you will step up to the plate and talk to your family about organ and tissue donation. For more information, call Aurora, 866-660-5433. Or visit the website at aurora.org.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to this focus group. What a lovely bunch.
Are you sure they can't see us behind this window?
There's a mirror on the other side, genius.
Hey, chill out. What, are you nervous or something?
No, everybody loves us. We're the phone company.
Now, tell me, which directory do you use? Yellow Book or the other book?
Yellow Book.
Yellow Book.
And you, miss?
Yellow Book. That's where I found my plastic surgeon.
They're picking the wrong book.
What if Yellow Book starts to advertise?
More people choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not nice of you to string me along. You say you're a diet, but that must be wrong. Tastes just like the original one. That's why I'm craving you, cause you're second to none. Diet Dr. Pepper, made a believer out of me. Diet Dr. Pepper, your great flavor is all of the proof I need. Diet Dr. Pepper.
Travs take that 1-0 lead on the top of the first. Dallas McPherson using maybe a little bit of the wind to his advantage. He certainly didn't mean to hit it right into a stiff breeze. The El Paso outfield unable to play the ball against that breeze and got that ball right in front of the right fielder. Ball that would have been a home run in most ballparks. And that gives Bobby Jenks more than he's needed to work with already. Bobby, who has allowed only 3 runs over his past 4 starts combined, all 3 of those runs unearned, has lowered his earned run average to 225. That's extremely low in the Texas League. That's low anywhere. First pitch to Andy Green is a strike, 0-1 the count as Jenks fired a fastball. He's been confident with that fastball. Changeup has been working. The only pitch that he's lacked a little bit of command with is the curveball. There's another strike to Green on the outside corner. A right-handed bat. He was at 293 this year, 2 homers, 48 RBIs. Had a 1-for-4 game yesterday with a double, his leading 38. The 0-2 from Jenks downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Following Green in the Diablo lineup is Victor Hall and Brian Barden. As a team, El Paso outhits every other Texas League team batting average-wise at 278. 1 point ahead of San Antonio and Wichita for the team league. Ground ball towards the hole at second base, and Andy Green has himself a base hit to start the game. Very nice piece of hitting as Jenks came with a fastball on the outside corner, and Green didn't put a huge swing on it, just kind of tapped that ball between O'Keefe and Duncan at the hole at second base. For the last time that the Diablos faced Bobby Jenks, he only had 1 hit over the first 4 innings. Now Andy Green steps up and gets a hit on the first at-bat of the game. Green's second hit of the series brings up Victor Hall, a left-handed bat. We'll see if the Diablos start to play small ball early in the game against Jenks and put some pressure on the defense. Hall might try to bunt. He's going to square around and takes a pitch, low ball 1. So that'll draw McPherson in. Dallas was already playing on the infield grass before Bobby threw that first pitch. Middle infielders positioned pretty much for a double play. Expected shortstop Duncan at second base. O'Keefe holding Green at first. He's stolen 16 bags this year. Jenks is ready at the stretch, kicks and deals. Hall tries to bunt it, got it down right side. Off of first base is O'Keefe, gloves it and tags Hall for the out. Green to second on the sacrifice, which is an unassisted put out for the first baseman O'Keefe. Seen a lot of left-handed batters recently. They're trying to drop that sacrifice bunt down to draw that first baseman in instead of bunting it to the third baseman. Kenny James has been doing it recently, and now Hall does the same thing. Brian Barden to the plate, a 291 hitter. That had been in a supreme slump until the 9th inning yesterday. Jenks' first pitch is popped up to the right side. This will go out of play and into the grassy knoll behind the Travs bullpen in right field. Strike 1. Going into that 9th inning at-bat yesterday, Barden had been 3 for his previous 33. And then drove a single up the middle on a 2-2 pitch to lead off the 9th, came around to score a run, and it pretty much keyed El Paso's 9th inning rally. Jenks, a good look at Green at second, and the pitch fouled off again, same place by Barden. Late swings on a couple hard fastballs. 1-0 score, and the Travs leading in the bottom of the first inning. Barden, the batter, 45 RBIs this year. 3 home runs, pretty much a contact hitter. Stands close to the plate, has the bat right behind his head, pointed towards the sky. Jenks is 0-2, curveball, didn't curve. Stayed upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's been the pitch that Jenks has not been able to count on every single time he's gone to it. I'll tell you what, if you've seen Bobby's curveball work the way he likes it to work, it's actually a better pitch than his fastball. His secondary pitch, more or less, has been the straight changeup these days. 1-2 on Barden. There's another breaking pitch, and again, it did not curve. High and inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Used to be Bobby had trouble commanding his fastball. Now he seems to have really mastered that fastball. And the curve is the one pitch he might be lacking in now. 2-2 pitch, and another ball hit foul. Boy, when Barden swings, he swings pretty late. Getting it right off the end of the bat and not making solid contact out of play. Green takes his lead from second base. Pesky, speedy player. Traveler outfield giving room towards right. With Kenny James positioned about 10 steps towards right field. The count is 2-2 on Barden. Jenks deals, and it's a high fastball taken upstairs. 3-2 the count. Barden fell behind 0-2 and now works it full. On deck is Ozzie Timmons, a batter that has seen his share of major league quality fastball. Jenks needs to get this out here on a full count, 1 away. And he'll pitch. It's popped up, this time in play. Behind second base, now to shallow right field. The wind blows it towards Nick Gorneau, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Well, that wind really blew the ball very far. I'd say it blew it about 60 to 70 feet. That pop-up would have been caught closer to center field, and it would have been caught to right field without that wind. So this is something that's going to wreak some havoc on the fielders today. I'd say watch out. There's going to be a couple drop pop-ups and a couple misjudged fly balls. We've already seen one, and it led to a traveler run. Here's Timmons. Ozzie, a right-handed bat. He cracked a couple of doubles yesterday. He's got good numbers against the Travs this year. Jenks from the stretch. His first pitch is taken low, ball 1. Timmons joined the Diablos too late to play with them against Arkansas in April and May. But what he's done against the Travelers is hit .350 in 5 games with 4 doubles and 4 RBIs, including the first RBI in the 9th inning yesterday. And Timmons ended up scoring the tying run. A 1-0 pitch, fastball called strike. 1-1. Angel Campos calls the balls and strikes today. Rodney Galloway at third base. The crew chief is Todd Kitchener, and he's into first. A 1-run Traveler lead in the bottom of the first inning. Jenks working from the stretch. Andy Green singled, took second on a sac bunt. Now there's 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch to Timmons. And that curveball, and Bobby's not getting it to break. Stayed high, 2-1. And real simple, if Bobby can't get that curveball over, just let that pitch fall by the wayside and throw the changeup. Changeup's major league quality too. 2-1. Fastball chopped towards third base, hugs the line. McPherson picks it up, foul. Dallas played it about 5 feet behind third base and about a foot into foul territory. So Jenks gets to the second strike on Timmons. Timmons, for a guy that can hit some power, only struck out 24 times in 54 games. A little bit different when you get into the Double-A level rather than what Timmons would be used to, which would be Triple-A to the majors. Boy, Timmons really leaning back here. He's waiting on a fastball, and he's ready to drive. This pitch, curveball, and he swings and misses, strike 3. So the only curveball Jenks could get over in the first inning strikes out the last batter and strands Andy Green at second. Nice little pitch there. We'll go to the second inning and a 1-0 Traveler lead on FM 101.1 The River.
If you have a Shell or Texaco credit card, your life just got easier. Shell is now accepting the Texaco credit card, and Texaco is now accepting the Shell credit card. That's right, both cards work in both places. In fact, both credit cards are welcome at over 23,000 Shell and Texaco stations nationwide. With that, the likelihood of not finding a gas station when you need it just went down the storm drain. The same conveniences still apply to both. You can pay at the pump or fill up with a few groceries inside. And if you're short on cash, you can still use them in the nationwide network of Plus ATM machines. And they're still available with no annual fee. But if your wallet hasn't been blessed with one of these credit cards before, here's its chance. You can apply by calling 888-98-SHELL or visit www.shellcreditcard.com. You can also apply for your Shell credit card at any Shell Superstop, your one-stop shop all across Arkansas.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages for more information. information. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
Second inning about to start here at Cohen Stadium, home of the El Paso Diablos since the 1990 season. And this is the 30th anniversary of the renaming of the franchise. Formerly the El Paso Sun Kings. They've been the Diablos for now 30 years. Junior Zamora leads off in the second. Matt Henry offers a fastball, and it's fouled at home plate. Strike one. Diablos have gone through many different affiliations, the most famous, of course, being the Milwaukee Brewers. Affiliated here for much of the 1980s and towards the mid-90s. Here's the 0-1, and Junior lets it go for a strike, a curveball, 0-2. Zamora, Gorno, and Speck to bat in the second inning. Henry gave up the run with 2 outs in the first. Junior's hitting .288, 9 home runs, 49 runs batted in. Had a double in 4 at-bats yesterday. Henry winds and Henry deals. Little tap grounder towards first baseman Corey Myers. Flipped to Henry, a little low, but Henry able to scoop it up for the out at first base. One gone, and Nick Gorno up next. Some great Brewer players came through here, if those words actually go together. Greg Vaughn played out here. Gary Sheffield was an El Paso Diablo back when they played their games at Dudley Field, right closer towards downtown. And the Diablos have been the affiliate of the Diamondbacks since the Diamondbacks first started getting minor league teams. I believe that was back in '96. Gorno takes low and outside, ball one. Right-handed bat playing right field. Had his 15th run batted in yesterday and hit it off the pitcher's shoe. Line drive single there. The 1-0, there's a tailing fastball for strike one. Just watching Henry early in the game, he reminds me a lot of a former Diablo standout and current Diamondback standout, Brandon Webb. Inside to Gorno, 2-1 the count. Webb last year pitched very well in the Texas League, was an all-star. Got up to the majors this year and has become one of the premier rookie pitchers in the National League. There's a foul ball by Gorno out in front of a fastball. It's 2-2. Boy, Nick, really good fastball hitter, but sometimes a little too far out in front of pitchers that don't throw so hard. 348 average, couple homers, 15 RBI. And he was 1 for 3 yesterday. Bases empty, 1 out in the second, and the Trav 1-0 lead. And Nick sends this one to the gap in right center field. Jones giving chase, but this one's a tweener. That goes to the fence. An extra base hit for Gorno. He's going to try to make it 3. He will get there safely. Doesn't even have to slide. A stand-up triple for Nick Gorno. Jones chased it. It went all the way to the racetrack and casino billboard in right center field, about 385 feet away. And more than any other ballpark in the Texas League, you get a lot of triples. Here at Cohen Stadium, huge gaps, and Gorno thought triple immediately once he hit the ball. He stayed back on that fastball after getting a little far ahead of himself on the last pitch. Stayed back and drove it into the right center gap, his 3rd triple of the year. Brian Specht up next, the infield drawn in, and Henry from the stretch misses inside with a fastball. 60 RBIs for Specht. One of 3 Travs above the 60 mark, along with Jake Weber and team leader Mike O'Keefe. The 1-0, and a swing and a foul ball and a curve. 1-1 of the switch-hitting Trav shortstop, who was 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts yesterday. Raising his team-leading strikeout total to 107. An outside shot, Specht might actually get to 120 strikeouts. Need to put the ball in play here. The 1-1 is stroked foul. Over towards the left field bullpen. That's into the formerly Hard Rock Cafe. Or Hard Ball Cafe, pardon me. They don't have an actual Hard Rock Cafe at the ballpark here. That'd be a little too much for El Paso. 1-2 on the Travelers shortstop. Henry deals, and Brian fights it off the fists and fouls it away. Hear that ricochet off of one of the aluminum bleachers in the second level of seats at Cohen Stadium. Fans continue to pour in. There's actually free ticket promotion here. Any fan over the age of 30 to 90, gets a free admission. Here's a pitch. It gets behind the catcher. They're going to call it a hit batsman. Home plate umpire Angel Campos immediately stormed out in front of home plate to stop Gorneau from coming from third base, and says that curveball hit Specht on the foot. So Specht gets his base, but that does cost the Travs a run. If the ball hits the dirt and then gets behind the catcher, easily Gorneau scores. So actually, Henry might have caught a break by putting that runner on base. Now a double play situation for the Diablos. They turned a couple of them yesterday. Carlos Duncan is the batter. Hasn't played the last 2 games. Got into right field in the second game of the doubleheader Saturday. That is playing time diminished by a strained abdominal muscle and the good play of Casey Smith. Casey gets to ride the bench today with Duncan getting the nod. And Duncan starting in a position once again. He's not a designated hitter. He's going to start at second base. He had a lot of problems at second base in his last start on the field. First pitch, that's a chopper towards third. Barden makes the play throwing home. Gorneau tries to slide around the tag. He's tagged out by Snyder. And Gorneau also got looked like an elbow to the face. Trying to dive around the plate and around Snyder's tag. Good tag by Snyder, blocking the play. Gorneau touched home about 3 seconds after he was tagged. Good play by Barden. Realized that Gorneau was trying to come home on contact. And instead of trying to turn a double play on a speedy batter, instead, he elects to come home and gets the second out. So that hit batsman may actually end up costing the team a run here in the inning. Duncan at first on the fielder's choice. Here's Kenny James, and he'll pop the first pitch out of play for a strike. Every once in a while, a pitcher catches a break when he puts a man on base. And Henry's really just dodged the bullet there. James trying to shoot another one at him. There's another strike on the inside corner. Kenny not a big fan of the strike zone right here. He struck out on 3 pitches in the first and falls behind 0-2 in the second. 2 outs and a 1-0 Arkansas lead. James has a duck on the pond at second. That's Brian Specht, and Duncan leading away from first base. No infielders holding them on. They're free to roam. Henry deals and almost hit the knee of James. He gets out of the way of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 286 average for Kenny. A couple of homers, 38 RBIs. He has come through with some big base hits from that number 1 spot of the lineup. You don't get too many chances to drive some runs home, so you got to take advantage of the ones you get. Henry tries that drop curveball, and James fouls it away. That's a late breaking pitch. That's the same pitch that O'Keefe was fooled on and struck out in the first. Henry went back to that pitch for James. Kenny fouled off that pitch. He's fouled away 2 pitches in the sequence. Well, he's got a lot of room up the middle. He can ground it past him out. The 1-2, that stroke down the third base line, foul ball. James sliced that ball right off the end of the bat. Looked like it was foul from the moment he hit it. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes from the Travelers center fielder. You know, really, the Travs haven't lost that much offensively ever since Nate Haynes was promoted to AAA. James has really filled the role as leadoff hitter, maybe even better than Haynes did, if that is agreeable. There's a fastball, just missed the inside corner. 2-2. James has been producing runs at quite a rate here in this month of August, where he's been the leadoff hitter all month. Combining his runs scored and RBIs, he's produced 34 runs in only 18 games. And that's outstanding production. 2-2 pitch, chopper right in front of home plate. The pitcher's going to come off the mound. Henry throws to first. Safe. James beats it. And now the bases are loaded for Jake Weber. Boy, Chris Snyder, the Diablo catcher, did absolutely nothing to help Henry make that play. Probably an easier play for the catcher to make, as that was right, maybe about a 5 to 6 feet away from home plate down the first base line. And Henry instead came from 60 feet 6 inches away to make the play, while Snyder stood there and watched him. Well, now they're loaded up. As James beats out the infield single, Jake Weber had the bases loaded in the ninth inning yesterday with one out and hit into a double play to end the inning. You know, the Travs really could have used that one more run he could have brought in. First pitch, outside, ball one. Weber hitting .308, 5 homers, 64 RBIs. That is 4 behind leader Mike O'Keefe for the team. Travs ahead 1-0. Really used some insurance. Weber taking that pitch low and outside, 2-0. Henry has come with consecutive tailing fastballs. Henry in a pinch here. This is a batter in Jake Weber who makes good contact, especially on fastballs. The 2-0. Fastball, that's a high chopper towards first. Myers will try to scoop it. He does. Flips to the pitcher. Henry covers, and he beats Weber to the bag. A fine play by Myers to end the second inning. The Travs leave the bases loaded. No runs, 2 hits, 3 left on. We'll go to the bottom of the second with Arkansas leading 1-0 on FM 101.1 The River.
The 2004 transport trucks are rolling into Quatney Chevrolet, and prices are rolling down on all remaining 03 models. 2003 Suburbans up to $10,000 off. The rugged Chevy Avalanche as low as $24,000. 03 Silverado extended cabs as low as $14,500. Quatney has the low prices other dealerships won't match. Plus big rebates and 0% financing available. Quatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. We'll be there. With approved credit, see dealer for details.
Miller Lite. Miller time. It's time to grab the fellas and hit defrost. Great tasting Miller Lite. Time to melt cold shoulders. Time to pull your mojo out of the freezer and warm it up on the grill. It's time for a great tasting Miller Lite. Great tasting Miller Lite. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Now that the baseball season is here again, moms everywhere begin scouting for a cool, delicious recipe that won't take extra innings to make, like Del Monte's Quick 3-Bean Salad. Simply combine a can of Del Monte cut green beans, a can of Del Monte wax beans, a can of kidney beans, and a quarter cup of chopped red onion. Toss it together with some Italian oil and vinegar salad dressing, and you've got a quick score. Del Monte stepped up to the plate with simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
Travs have already left 4 men on base and 2 trips to the plate. 3 left in scoring position, and you know that really does come back to haunt a team. Travs have seen it time and time again, especially late in the ball game when you look back at a situation with the bases loaded and you don't bring any runs home and say, you know, we really could have used 1 or 2 runs there. Yeah, the Travs do lead 1-0 right now, and Bobby Jenks on the mound, so that's good news. Jenks did leave a runner at second base in the first inning, so he faces the number 5 batter to start the second inning. And that number 5 batter for the Diablos is left-handed center fielder Josh Kroger. Stands tall in the box, a .275 hitter, and Jenks misses in the dirt with a fastball. Corey Myers on deck. Jaime Jones will follow him. 3 homers for Kroger, 20 RBIs. And he'll take low and outside 2-0. Kroger started the season in the California League. Lancaster Jethawks. He was playing there. Former 4th-round pick. 2-0. Jenks misses badly in the dirt again. He's on 3 straight balls to start this inning. And we haven't seen one of those bouts of wildness by Jenks this year. Well, actually, we have seen it a couple times, but not recently. Bobby's been all in the strike zone. The 3-0 to Kroger. He walks him 4 straight. A fastball low and outside. Not exactly the way to start this inning for Jenks. But he did allow the leadoff man to reach in the first inning and stranded him at second. Here comes Corey Myers. Myers not known for his defensive ability at first base. He made a very nice play to end the second inning. On Weber's high chopper, Myers charged it, waited for the short hop, and scooped it right off the grass. And then as the pitcher passed him, he flipped it to him. A pretty good-looking play at first. Right-handed bat and a ground ball to second base on the first pitch. Duncan makes the play. The Speck for 1 out. Relay to first. Myers is safe. He beats Speck's throw. And not necessarily the hardest hit ground ball, That would have had to have been a spectacular turn by Specht at second base from shortstop in order to complete the double play. Duncan got rid of the ball pretty quickly and fired a strike to Specht. Really, there was no fault. No one had blame there. Just a good play to get the out at second base. And Myers was able to beat that throw. So one gone, and here's Jaime Jones. Another one of these first-round picks on the Diablos. However, Jones was not selected in the draft by the Diamondbacks. He was picked by another expansion team from the 90s, the Florida Marlins. Jones takes outside on a fastball, 1-0. The tall, live left-handed hitter from Poway, California, right in the San Diego area, selected in the first round of the 1995 draft. And he wallowed around in the Marlins system for 7 years and never really had an outstanding season. A couple good years here and there, but nothing really to write home about. There's a strike to Jones, 1-1. And one of those things that just, you look at his numbers as a career and where he's gotten in professional baseball, and you think, you know what? That draft is just not an exact science. Took the Marlins a while to give up on him. They released him after the 2001 season. They did give him 7 years. 1-1 to Jones, and that's taken for a strike on the outside corner. Jenks is back to throwing strikes here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jones' first game with El Paso was yesterday. Was 1 for 4, stroked an RBI single in the 5th. And he hit pretty well in the Single-A California League at an advanced age of 26 years old. He hit .289 with 12 homers and 53 RBIs for Lancaster. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jenks from the stretch with 1 away. And a 1-0 Traveler lead. The pitch is a curveball, and it's in there for strike 3. He rings up Jones exactly the way he rung up Timmons, with a sharp, late-breaking curveball that's pretty much unhittable. Just put the bat in your pocket and walk on back to the dugout. 2 Ks for Bobby Jenks. His season total to 87 strikeouts in only 69 1/3 innings. Wow. Here's Chris Snyder, right-handed hitting catcher, another high-round draft pick for the Diablos. And he'll take a fastball low, 1-0. Snyder sat out yesterday as Matt Sirianni got the start behind the dish. Sirianni was the starting catcher for El Paso when Jenks faced him last Thursday, and Sirianni went 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. So Snyder gets the call today. 2 outs, man at first. Jenks with a 1-0, fastball low. Backhand play by Mathis to keep the ball from the back screen. 2 balls, no strikes on Snyder. Second-round pick out of University of Houston. He also started the season in the California League. Batted .314 in 69 games. But he's hitting only .222 in the Texas League. Ground ball to third. McPherson plays it nicely. Throws the second for the force out on Myers. Inning complete. No runs, no hits against Bobby Jenks. He walked just 1 batter and leaves a man on base. So we go into the 3rd inning at Cohen Stadium. Travs with the lead. 1-0 on FM 101.1 The River.
Looking for the perfect snack to go on with a game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family is going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. The power of cheese. The Isle of Capri and Lula has your Isle 1 Players Club card. Earn comps, points, and mail offers. Receive cash back on the same day. Plus Isle miles for fabulous merchandise and Carnival cruises. New Isle players who join the new Isle 1 Players Club and earn 10 points or 1 hour of rated table play in 1 gaming day will win from $1,000 to $5,000 instantly. All part of the Isle $1 million giveaway. Come in and sign up. Earn 10 points or 1 hour of table play and scratch it off. Winning? That easy. It all happens with Isle 1. The best club, the most rewards, only at the Isle Capri Casino in Lula. No No purchase necessary. Full details at the Aisle 1 booth.
Is it time to revamp your office? Well, get in on the best-kept secret in Arkansas. Southern Office Services, located in the River Market, is the #1 source for new pre-owned and retro office furniture. Over 20,000 square feet of desks, chairs, files, panel systems, and much, much more. You'll be amazed at the savings found at Southern Office Services, where service is an art in itself. Located in the heart of the River Market at 608 President Clinton Avenue. Southern Office Services.
In the third inning here in El Paso's Cohen Stadium, the Arkansas Travelers send Jeff Mathis, Dallas McPherson, and Mike O'Keefe to the plate against Matt Henry. Arkansas leading 1-0. McPherson drove in Mathis after a 2-out walk. McPherson doubled to right center field. And that's where we stand right now, 1-0 Arkansas. Phil Elson with you on the broadcast on FM 101.1 The River. We have Game 3 coming up tomorrow night. Travelers have right-hander Mike Brunet taking them out. 5 wins, 8 losses, 5.05 the ERA. Casey Daigle starts for El Paso. 11-10, a 424 earned run average. He hasn't made it out of the fourth inning either of his last couple of starts. Travs beat him pretty harshly a couple Mondays ago, 14-4. McPherson hit a couple of home runs off him and finished with 3 homers in the game. Well, McPherson starts the inning on deck as Mathis steps into the batter's box. Henry from the windup, his first pitch is taken letter high. That's a ball, 1-0. Mathis worked the walk with 2 outs in the first and scored on McPherson's double. The 13th run Jeff has scored in 15 games with the Travelers. There's a 2-ball pitch inside, 2-0. We have some updated scores across the Texas League on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Not good news. Coming from Wichita or Tulsa. Mathis chopper towards third foul. 2 balls and a strike. I'll give you those scores in a second. The web pages are reloading. As the Travs come into today's action, a game behind Tulsa. 1 game in front of Wichita for second. Mathis swings and misses at a curveball, 2-2. Well, Tulsa's taken a 5-1 lead at the 6th inning against the Round Rock Express. It's even worse in Wichita, where the Wranglers lead San Antonio 5-0. Jeff, a high fly to left. This one hit well. Victor Hall back, but he's got room to make the catch. 1 away in the 3rd inning, and another hard drive that's blown down by the wind. We might not see a lot of runs scored today, folks, if the Travs and the Diablos continue to hit high fly balls. This time of year, the wind has not been all that much of a factor in the Texas League. Of course, in April and May, the wind is a huge factor. McPherson takes low ball 1. Dallas extended his hitting streak to 11 games in the 1st inning with a double to right center. And he'll swing and miss at a fastball. It's 1-1. Over that hitting streak on now 11 games, McPherson has cracked 8 extra base hits, 5 homers, 3 doubles, and he's knocked in 20 runs. Henry tries to pitch on that outside corner and missed it, 2-1. Mike O'Keefe on deck. McPherson's average just a little bit over 333 now. With the 5 home runs, 24 RBIs, now 25 RBIs. Henry's pitch outside again, 3-1 the count. Dallas McPherson gaining a reputation in the Texas League, and there's been some questions asked if he's going to even start next year in Arkansas. You know what? It's a good question. Line drive to first, and Myers makes the stab for out number 2. Boy, Dallas hit that ball a ton. And Myers has made 2 fine plays out of the last 3 men that Henry has faced. Made a good play on Weber's chopper that ended the 2nd and left 3 men on base. And now that ball was destined for the right field corner and extra bases, but Myers had other ideas. Here's O'Keefe, and he'll take a strike. Low on the outside corner, 0-1. Mike struck out on the first, leaving McPherson at second base. And O'Keefe tonight's beer batter at Cohen Stadium. If they don't have enough discounted things tonight, they want to cheap the beer as well. Low and away to O'Keefe, 1-1. Well, I've heard some people say that the beer tastes best when it's free. A 1-1 pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. Man, Henry has had O'Keefe on that pitch. Mike sees that pitch floating out of Henry's hand, and then all of a sudden it shoots down towards the knee. And there is not much Mike can do with that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Henry from the windup, the pitch. Curveball, that's hit on the ground to second. And it's scooped up by Green. First base open. The pitcher is covering, and the throw is in time for the final out of the inning. Travs go down in order, 1, 2, 3. So the bottom of the third coming up, and a 1-0 Traveler lead on FM 101.1 The River.
Hello, Dental Group. Ms. Cole? Sounds like a nasty toothache. Aren't you on vacation?
Camping.
Well, for temporary relief until you see the dentist, get Maximum Strength Ambisol.
Ambisol?
The same pain reliever in the same strength the dentist rubs on gums to start relieving pain on contact.
Oh, really?
You can't get stronger pain relief without a prescription. Use only as directed.
Ambisol?
Yes, Miss Cole. Maximum Strength Ambisol. Dentist strong, so the pain is gone.
Is downing Metamucil for regularity getting you down?
It's too hard to take.
But you must.
It's thick and icky, sloppy and gritty. I cannot.
Next time, try Fibercon. It's a better way to stay regular because just 2 caplets and a refreshing glass of water is all you need to get the same results as Metamucil powder.
Fibercon! Oh, Fibercon! Your refreshing easier to take.
He's only a
If you were to say, Orkin, man, you don't have to go to school to kill bugs, I'd say, nobody's born an expert, my friend. I actually took entomology classes to learn that thief ants will nest right under your kitchen counters. It's not exactly good dinner conversation, but what you thought was dinner for 4 could really be dinner for 4,000. I still take courses to keep up with the latest facts, like how the Argentine ant has no natural enemy, except, of course, for me. Well, this is the Orkin Man saying, if it bugs you, bug me at 1-800-ORKIN-MAN.
Back in El Paso as nightfall starts to settle in on us. You're listening to Arkansas Traveler Baseball on FM 101.1 The River. Phil Elson with you. Game 2 of this extremely important 12-game road trip. Couldn't overstate it or understate it. This is a season-ending road trip to decide the fate of this 2003 team. And you know what? No matter what's happened, this has been quite a turnaround for the 2003 Travelers. They've really shown some mettle here in the last month. Sergio Santos leads off. Jenks' first pitch chopped to O'Keefe at first. He'll make the play behind the bag. Jenks covers at the bag, and the flip right there in time for out number 1. Jenks gets it out on 1 pitch. He's now faced 9 batters and allowed only 1 hit. 2 base runners, 1 on a walk, and 1 single. And that single was off the bat of Andy Green, who slapped it between first and second base in the first inning. Travelers leading by 1. Diablos have had only 1 man reach second base. And that was Green after the single and a sacrifice bunt of the first. Jenks winds and deals a fastball low. 1-0. Some Trav fans and other people worried that Bobby might get taken away from the team this late in the season. That doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Green sends one to the gap in right center. James chasing it, and he'll make the catch. 2 gone, a nice grab by James. He had to really sprint for that ball pretty hard. Kenny was helped a little bit by that breeze. Still coming in from dead center field. I'll tell you what, if Bobby Jenks continues to pitch the way he is, there's no need to send him to AAA. Now, the way the Angels have worked things ever since the Travs had joined them was they really never sent anybody straight up from AA. In fact, they never have. Someone had told me the last time that an Angel was sent from AA to the major leagues was Trent Durrington, and that was back when the Angels had their AA team in Erie, Pennsylvania. About the 2000 season. Victor Hall, he sacrificed a bunt in the first. He'll take a strike. 2 outs, bottom 3. Bases empty and a 1-0 Arkansas advantage. But Jenks could go right into the major leagues. I think he could even go right now. The 0-1 pitch just missed outside, 1-1. That doesn't mean Bobby's going to be successful in the major leagues right now, but he's got the stuff. He's throwing it for strikes. What else? He's learning how to pitch. He's really becoming a pitcher. 1-1 is in the dirt, 2-1, blocked nicely by Mathis. When Bobby Jenks came here a couple years ago, the reports we had heard was he's got major league stuff now. Right now, he had major league stuff when he came up in 2001. Just a matter of commanding his pitches, maybe changing his lifestyle a little bit. 2-1 pitches upstairs, 3-1. As I mentioned before, regardless of what you've heard on ESPN and on SportsCenter, Bobby Jenks has toned it down. He might have been wild a couple years ago. Some things might have happened before the season, but he's had a very quiet season here. Quiet off the field and very loud on the field. There's a strike to Hall down the middle, 3-2. Jenks, more than anything, has been letting his pitching do the talking, and not the reports from magazines or SportsCenter as Hall fouls another pitch off. Todd Traub did a very nice job writing an article about Bobby that was in a recent Democrat Gazette. It was also circulated throughout the league in the Texas League newsletter. The SportsCenter story did a pretty good job of dehumanizing Bobby Jenks. But there's a real person. 3-2 pitch fouled away. If you ever have the chance, now you're probably not going to get the chance, but if the Travs do get into the playoffs, you should try to get to the ballpark early, see if you have a chance to maybe get an autograph from him or even just say hello. He'll talk to you. He's a very friendly, very outgoing. Ground ball to first and played by O'Keefe. Jenks tries to cover and Hall beats him to the bag. Safe at first base. Jenks disagrees with a call of Todd Titcher. That was a bang-bang play at first. And the advantage goes to the base runner. Tough play for Jenks to make. He got there. Did everything he needed to do. Just when you've got a runner like Victor Hall sprinting down the first base line, it's going to be a tough play to make. Anybody else other than Hall on this Diablo team, that's an out. But Bobby did not dog it on the way to first. Guy right over there in time. Just Hall beat the throw. So an infield single. The second Diablo hit. Still 2 outs, and Brian Barden stands in. Barden flied out to right in the first inning as Jenks into the stretch. A 1-0 Arkansas lead, 2 gone, and Bobby throws to first base to check on Hall. Barden fouled away 3 fastballs in the first inning. Didn't really show the ability to get around on those pitches. And there's a fastball taken high and inside. Mathis was about to throw to first base and held on to the ball. And the home plate umpire, Angel Campos, was thrown off balance by the velocity of that fastball. It just went down to one knee. I think the umpire thought the pitch was going to get by Mathis. He was going to try to save his own life. 1-0. Jenks rears back, deals a fastball that's high and tight, 2-0. What a spot like this where a home plate umpire, he really relies on that catcher. That's a symbiotic relationship if I've ever seen one. Hall's running, the pitch high. Mathis throws to second, bounces in the dirt. Hall is safe. He steals second base. And Jenks has worked a 3-ball count on Barden without a strike. Good jump by Hall. Mathis's throw was rushed, and it bounced in front of second base. Jenks has walked 1 batter so far, a 4-pitch walk to Kroger to start the second. Barden probably looking for the same here. The 3-0 pitch. Fastball down the middle, called strike 1. There's no way Barden was swinging. Even though he's got that tying run at second base, he's forcing Jenks to throw a strike. Got Ozzie Timmons on deck, and Timmons swinging a much hotter bat than Barden is. 3-1. Jenks deals. Fastball fouled away. That is a high pop-up over the first base seats and out of Cohen Stadium completely. Very large parking lot at the ballpark, and that one's going to rattle around amongst the cars. Bobby looking to end this inning right here. Full count, 2 outs. Hall, huge lead at second. Bobby deals, and the pitch fouled away once again. Barden's looking fastball. Bobby has thrown him nothing but fastballs here in the third inning. And you'd think that Bobby Jenks on a 3-2 count would throw nothing else but fastballs, but not so fast. Seen him throw that changeup on 3-2 quite often and has been very effective. You know, Bobby hasn't even thrown many changeups yet. Relying pretty much nothing but the fastball the past couple of innings. Timeout called by Barden, granted by the home plate umpire. Collected his thoughts for a quick second and steps back in. Jenks had the ball behind the back, leans in, got the sign, hands together. Quick look at Hall at second base. Jenks gives him another glance and pitches. Curveball this time, fouled away. Again to the right side and out of the ballpark completely. Some at bat by Barden. To be honest, it looks like he's going up there with the idea of doing one thing, either taking a walk or fouling away a pitch. He might not want to put the ball in play. Another payoff pitch, and this time low for ball 4. And that's what Barden was looking for. Fouled away 3 pitches, and then takes his base. So with 2 outs, the Diablos have 2 men on base, and Avi Timmons stands in. Timmons, a strikeout victim in the first inning, and he left the tying run at second base. Jenks hit with him on a curveball. Pretty much the only curveball he was able to command in that inning. And now pretty much the same situation. 2 outs and 2 men on base. Third base is open. Timmons, a right-handed bat, and he leans back in the box. Jenks is ready. He'll kick. He'll throw. Curveball inside. 1-0. The curveball had the drop to it. Moved straight down, but did not sweep across at all. Mathis in front of the plate. He's going to relay signs to his infielders.
Hear me out, rally meter. Come on, fans, let's hear ya. Go, go, go.
And the public address announcer at Cohen Stadium begging for a hit. Jenks taking his time now. Slowed down a little. He's ready. Hall running towards third base. The pitch is low, and there is no throw. So Hall is stolen second base and third base. He took Mathis by surprise, swiping third. And Jenks has fallen behind Timmons. 2 balls and no strikes. Dangerous spot. Jenks has gone 25 and actually 26 in the third innings without allowing an earned run. The Diablos 1 hit away from bringing in that run. But first, Bobby will get a visit from pitching coach Keith Comstock, who doesn't come out all that often early in a ball game. So he's got to see something about Jenks that doesn't look right. And Jenks falling behind the last couple of hitters, that certainly doesn't look right. Fell behind Brian Barden 3-0 before fighting back to run the count full. Still walked him. Now behind Timmons, 2 balls and no strikes. Diablo runners at the corners, 2 outs. And Jenks left back on the mound as Comstock is in the dugout. Bobby gets the sign. He's ready. Check of Hall at third base. And Bobby throws. That's a fastball fouled off. Popped up high behind the plate and on top of the press box. 2 balls, 1 strike on Timmons. Timmons is playing with his 3rd team of the year. It started in Mexico. And also got some time elsewhere in Atlantic City. The 2-1 pitch is low, 3-1. a seasoned minor league veteran. Timmons has also played 186 major league games. So this probably doesn't feel much like pressure to him. 3 balls and a strike, 2 outs. Men at the corners. Jenks protecting a 1-run lead. The pitch outside, ball 4. They're loaded for Josh Kroger. Jenks started the inning by getting 2 outs on 3 pitches. Santos grounded out to first, with Jenks getting the putout. Green fly to center, but then Hall beats an infield single on a slow grounder to first, and Barden and Timmons each take a walk. Josh Kroger steps up to the plate, and they're loaded for him. He walked in the second inning on 3 pitches. Not just a chance for the Diablos to tie the game, but they could take a lead on a base hit. Kroger hitting .275. Jenks from the stretch, and the pitch is swung on and fouled at the plate. Strike 1. So Bobby gets ahead of the batter, and that always goes in the pitcher's favor. Kroger 0 for 3 with the bases loaded in the Texas League this year. He was 3 for 5 with the bases loaded in the California League in 78 games. Jenks needs his catcher Mathis to go through the signs again, and Mathis obliges. Jenks gets the sign. He goes to the stretch. The 0-1 pitch, that is popped out of play, left side, and this one will get out of the ballpark. No balls, 2 strikes, and Jenks a pitch away from getting around this jam. 1-0 Travs leading. And Jenks having, really, this is the most trouble I've seen Bobby in about a month. Walked 3 batters in 2 2/3. That's also something he hasn't done for a long time. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball taken just high. Man, that did not miss by much. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kroger. He's got Victor Hall at third base, Brian Barden at second, Ozzie Timmons, the runner, at first. 1-2. Jeff Mathis sets up on the outside corner. Jenks kicks and deals. This pitch chopped towards the line at first. Foul ball. Hit very well. Kroger pulled that fastball. O'Keefe was close to the line, not necessarily guarding it. But it did look like if that ball was hugging the line rather than in foul territory, probably would have got past the trap first baseman. With Kroger, tough at bat here. The 1-2, got him swinging, got him on the changeup. And that'll end the 3rd inning as Jenks gets into a pickle with 2 outs, loads the bases, but strikes out Kroger, and the Diablos leave him loaded. We'll go to the 4th at Cohen Stadium. The Travelers 1, the Diablos nothing. This is FM 101.1, The River.
So I was in a crowded elevator, inches away from this blue-eyed guy. All I could think was, is my breath bad? Teeth not so white? I started holding my breath. Then I realized I use Crest Whitening Plus Scope. It's got Crest Whitening power for a white smile, and it's got Scope in new cool peppermint for icy fresh breath. So, after 20 floors, I realized I can also exhale. Crest Whitening Plus Scope.
Warmer days are moving in. Get moving on your tan. Look good and feel great with a healthy, glowing tan from Advanced Sun Systems. Advanced Sun Systems has 4 levels of tanning to suit you and unlimited tanning packages that start at $20 a month with a one-time enrollment fee. Advanced Sun Systems also has the hottest swimwear and beachwear with colors and styles you won't find anywhere else. It's summer year-round at Advanced Sun Systems, located on Chenal Parkway, Maumelle, and the North Little Rock location that offers the incredible UV-free Mystic Tan. Make your appointment today at Advanced Sun Systems and get ready for the ultimate tanning experience.
Synonymous. Words alike in significance and meaning, like summer and baseball. Baseball and Ray Winder Field. Ray Winder Field and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Coca-Cola. Yes, Coke is joining the Travs All-Star lineup this summer right alongside the future Anaheim Angels wearing the Travelers uniform. Enjoy the best value in family entertainment in Central Arkansas. Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers, and Coke. 3 summer classics. Call 664-1555 or visit our website at Travs.com.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our Chicken Club Toaster Sandwich, our Bacon Cheddar Burger Toaster, or our 3 Breakfast Toaster Sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE. North Little Rock, Little Rock.
Well, 3 innings in the books. Trav still hold that 1-0 lead. Junior Zamora leads off in the 4th inning and takes the ball outside. Phil Elson with you on FM 101.1 The River. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Had a pretty exciting game yesterday, although the Travs lost. You can look back and say it was exciting in retrospect. Zamora takes outside 2-0. Really didn't expect to see El Paso show as much guts as they did. They've been a team that had been accused pretty much of almost giving up the season. The 2-0 inside, ball 3. El Paso suffering through a year of unfulfilled expectations. There's been some injuries as well. Just not as highly talented of a team as I've seen recently at Cohen Stadium. There's a strike to Junior. He grounded out in the 2nd inning. Junior's average a little below 288. 9 homers, 49 runs batted in. Henry delivers a 3-1 pitch, and it's popped up. First base is foul territory, going Corey Myers. He's got room right at the Traveler at the fence of the dugout, and he'll make the catch, out number 1. And Nick Corneau is next. Nick, who tripled in the 2nd and then was thrown out trying to score in a grounder. I'll leave a chance to look at the Southwest Airlines Major League scoreboard. We'll check out the games in progress and the finals around the major leagues. One of those games in progress first. Corneau ready to see the first pitch, and he'll take it low, ball 1. Start in the National League where the Phillies lose again. The Brewers beat him 5-2. Jason Conti, Keith Ginter hit home runs. A stray of the winning pitcher, broken bat looper over 3rd, and Corneau has his 2nd hit of the game. Gonna have to get a new bat next time he comes to the plate, but he got that one over 3rd base. Base hit number 4 for the Arkansas Travelers, and that stops a string of 5 batters in a row that Henry had retired. Specht up next. So the Phillies dropping that game to Milwaukee. Phillies have lost 3 consecutive games. Florida with a chance to tie them for the National League wild card spot. Marlins currently trail Colorado 3-1 in the 4th. Go to first, and back in is Corneau. Final out of San Diego, the Mets continue their winning ways as they beat the Padres 5-1. They lost 2 in a row, but the Mets have been playing much better baseball recently. Another throw to first, checking on Corneau. Nick 2 steals, 2 attempts. Specht was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. It pretty much led to the Travs not scoring a run in the inning. And he'll send this ball high, deep left center field. That's back towards the warning track. Kroger is out there. He makes an over-the-shoulder catch. Highlight reel grab by Josh Kroger. Nick Corneau is at 2nd base, waiting to see if the ball is going to get caught. It is, and he hustles back to first. That's a beautiful catch by Josh Kroger. Didn't have to dive for it, didn't lunge out, just measured the ball perfectly and caught it over his shoulder. 2 gone, and Carlos Duncan up next. Go back to the scoreboard. The Dodgers beat Montreal 2-1 with Dallas Perez pitching 8 innings for his 10th win. Eric Gagne pitched the 9th, save number 42. Vlad Guerrero accounted for the only run for the Expos with his 17th long ball. Duncan will take a strike. Carlos 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. Finals in the American League. There's 1 to pass down. The Angels beat Detroit 10-7 at Comerica Park. Aaron Seeley the winner. Jeff Devannon hit his 11th home run. Sean Figgins knocked a run in and scored. Adam Kennedy had a pair of base hits. And the Angels get back into the win column. It's a team that was in danger of falling into last place in the American League West. Duncan, line drive single to left field. Cut off by Hall, close to the line. And Carlos has his first hit. That sends Corneau to 2nd, and the Travs have something going here. First and second base, Kenny James, the batter. He's 1 for 2. More scores. All these are in progress right now. The Cubs trail Houston 8-1. Craig Biggio has hit his 12th home run of the season. Cubs managing only 4 base hits so far. Going into today's action, the Cubs are half a game behind Houston in the Central. Cardinals are 1 game back. Pittsburgh 7 out. Cardinals looking to get revenge after getting pasted by a couple touchdowns by Pittsburgh. St. Louis 2, Pittsburgh nothing in the top of the 7th at Busch. Jim Edmonds has hit his 31st home run. Kenny swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Kenny beat out an infield single in the second. He struck out in the first. Arizona has opened up a 4-run lead. Junior Spivey hitting his 13th home run in a 4-run first inning. Now it's in the second. Later tonight, Giants host the Braves. Horacio Ramirez pitches against Jason Schmidt. And did you see today where the Boston Red Sox had to do without Pedro Martinez? Martinez scratched from his start because of a sore throat and a high fever. It was going to be a tremendous matchup between Pedro Martinez and Rich Harden, but not to be. James hit by the pitch. That'll load him up. Henry came inside with a fastball, hits his second batter of the game. He's loaded the bases for the second time, and also has to base Jake Weber with the bases loaded for the second time. Jake is 0 for 2, but it's taken 2 standout plays in the field to keep him off the bases. In the first inning, Brian Barden barehanded his swinging bunt, threw him out at first. And in the second, Corey Myers had a good play on a short hop for the out. And Jake takes the first pitch inside, ball 1. So they're loaded for Weber. Gorneau at third, Duncan at second, James at first. Travs leading 1-0 in the fourth. And a chance to do some more damage. Already left 4 men on base. Can't afford to keep leaving that many men on. Henry's 1-0 is downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. It's exactly the same thing that happened in the second inning. Weber ran a count to 2-0. Chased a fastball and hit a chopper to first. See if he can produce a line drive. Henry ready. He deals. And it's another chopper towards second this time. Green backs up to short right field. Stabs the ball. Throws Weber out at first. 3 more Traveler base runners are stranded on the path. No runs, 2 hits, and 3 more left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 Arkansas on FM 101.1 The River.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the votes have been tabulated, and here are the winners. Voted Pulaski County's best barbecue, Pig and Chick Restaurant. Voted Pulaski County's best catfish, Pig and Chick Restaurant. Voted best plate lunch, once again, Pig and Chick Restaurant. And last but not least, voted best family dinner, and you guessed it, the overall winner, Pig and Chick Restaurant in Sherwood. Congratulations to Pig and Chick Restaurant, just 2 blocks south of Kiel Avenue in Sherwood. To dine at your house, call 834-5456. To place your order and pick it up at the drive-thru window. Or to cater your family or company parties over the holidays, call 834-5456. And for the best barbecue, catfish, plate lunch, or family sit-down dinner, visit Pig and Chick Restaurant, 7824 Highway 107, that's JFK Boulevard, 2 blocks south of Kiel Avenue in Sherwood. Open Monday through Saturday. Hey, it's a proven winner.
Miller time. It's time to tuck the sun in and give it a good night kiss. Miller time. It's time to put the 9 to 5 back on the shelf. Miller time. Time to wear the knife like a cape and break out the Miller Lite. It's time for real time at a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Boy, it sure gets hot during the baseball season, and Ready Ice, Arkansas's largest ice company, is always the best choice to keep your favorite drinks cold. Once again, Ready Ice is proud to present Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pop in anywhere Ready Ice is sold in Greater Little Rock, like Exxon stations or your local convenience store, and grab a coupon good for $2 admission to any Travs Wednesday home game. Get ready, get the coupon, and go to Ready Ice Discount Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field.
Bottom four starting off here at Cohen Stadium. Travelers have scored only one run. They have left 7 men on base in 4 innings. You know, that is a kind of number that really comes back to haunt a team. Bobby Jenks, meanwhile, has left 5 runners on base in 3 innings. He works the 4th. Corey Myers leads off. And a first pitch strike from the big Trav right-hander. We're underway in the bottom of the 4th. Myers, Jaime Jones, and Chris Snyder are due to bat against Jenks in the 4th inning. He's walked 3 batters, allowed 2 hits, and 3 strikeouts. Myers a foul at the plate. 0-2 the count. He was at the plate in the 2nd inning and hit a ground ball towards second baseman Carlos Duncan to try to start a double play. Was unable to. Jenks tries the outside corner. He doesn't get the call. 1-2. Well, Bobby a little bit more wild than he has been recently. You can stand to expect that every once in a while. Bobby Jenks is not always going to have great control. There's a looper towards right field. Gorneau charging and makes the catch knee high in short right field. 1 away. And that all-important leadoff man does not reach base. Jaime Jones next up. Night has fallen here in the El Paso region. Ciudad Juarez right across the Rio Grande. Not much in the way of suburbs out this way. These are a couple fairly big cities. Jones takes low ball 1. I remember going over to Juarez with a few of the players in April. Didn't see a ballpark, but we sure did see a bullfighting ring. Here's the 1-0. And Jones chops it towards the right side of the infield. Played by Duncan. Jenks has to cover, and he's there for the out. With O'Keefe pretty far off the bag. Duncan called him off. Made that play a little tougher, but they get the out, 2 gone. Now, I've never been to a bullfighting ring before, but it didn't look exactly like the biggest rings that you've seen pictures of or posters. Might have been a AA bullfighting ring. Do they have minor leagues of bullfighting? Or is it just one big classification? Chris Snyder takes downstairs, 1-0. Trav's leading 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th. Nobody on base. And 2 outs for Snyder, who grounded out to third base in his 2nd inning at bat. 222 average, and Jenks fires a fastball down Broadway, strike 1. Bobby pitching with that hard wind coming behind his back. That's in his favor. The windup in the 1-1. Curveball that missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. Well, this game is slow today. The 2-1 pitch to Snyder. Pop up shallow right. And Gorneau is there. Dick drifting back a few steps. He's got it, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for Bobby Jenks, his easiest inning by far of this 4-inning ball game. We go to the 5th. 1-0 Travelers on FM 101.1 The River.
Top Shoes, Arkansas's largest shoe store, and New Balance are proud to support our travelers. New Balance shoes come in the size and width that fit every Travs fan. And Top Shoes has the largest selection of New Balance shoes in the entire state. Not only does New Balance have shoes for athletes, Top Shoes have New Balance shoes for foot problems such as diabetic neuropathy or plantar fascia. The friendly employees at Top Shoes will gladly measure your feet and get that New Balance that is just right for you. Top Shoes is located in Little Rock, North Little Rock, Benton, Conway, Russellville, and throughout Arkansas.
The Fish House is known all across Arkansas for its great catfish. But did you know that the Fish House can cater any event anywhere in the state? Catfish, chicken, hush puppy, shrimp, fries, coleslaw, baked beans, all of them cooked on site. The Fish House even provides plates, utensils, and napkins for up to 3,000 people. All you have to do is eat, because the Fish House takes care of everything else. Come see us for a great meal in Conway at 116 South Harkrider, or call toll-free 877-661-3774 for the Fish House.
Imagine what it feels like to be a hero every day. You can make a difference in the Coast Guard. Jobs that matter.
Join the
Coast Guard or Coast Guard Reserve. Save lives, stop drugs, protect the environment. Call toll-free 1-877-NOW-USCG.
Coast Guard, jobs that matter.
Call toll-free 1-877-NOW-USCG. The Coast Guard, jobs that matter.
The best part of a convenience store is convenience. Double B's Exxon wants to make your trip to our stores as convenient as possible. That's why we featured Speed Pass at our Exxon location. Speed Pass is the easiest, most efficient method of payment at the pump, available exclusively at Exxon. Of course, Double B's Exxon features all sorts of ice-cold beverages and snacks. Double B's Exxon, locations at Greater Little Rock, are the places to pick up your Tuesday and Wednesday Travs Family Night discount tickets. And be sure to listen to the Double B's Double Play all season long. Double B's Exxon. Gas it, grab it, and go!
Jeff Mathis strides to the plate as he leads off the fifth inning at Cohen Stadium, home of the El Paso Diablos, site of tonight's Travelers Diablos ball game on FM 101.1 The River. Phil Elson with you. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors for the Travelers. The Diablos, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. The hidden statistic, the men left on base. First pitch to Mathis is taken low and outside for a ball. 1-0 is Henry. Having trouble with that breaking pitch. You know, Matt Henry, for the amount of base runners he's allowed, has not allowed many runs, only 1 run. 5 hits off of him. He's hit a couple of batters and walked 1. There's a strike to Mathis. Jeff walked and scored in the first inning. Fly to left in the third. 8 base runners. 7 have been stranded. 1 has scored. Mathis swings, deep fly ball to left field, back on it, Victor Hall. He has room as the wind knocks this one down again at the warning track. 2 outs. That's the second time that Mathis has put a huge swing on a pitch right down the middle, drives it in the air to left field, and is caught at the warning track. That breeze is doing its work. Here's McPherson. Dallas has stroked the ball hard twice. A high drive in the first that the wind knocked down at the track, but Jaime Jones, the right fielder, had overran the ball and fell in front of him for an RBI double, and McPherson lined out to the first baseman Myers in the third inning. There's a pitch outside, 1-0. Mike O'Keefe on deck, with Dallas really making solid contact. I think he's going to reach. There's a pitch hit down the third base line. Fair ball, could be extra bases. Hall chasing it into the corner. Dallas on his way to second, and he'll pull up with a double. Second double of the game. He's really hitting the ball hard. 2 for 3, 2 baggers, 6 now on the season for Dallas. Came into this ball game with a slugging percentage of .638 in 19 AA games, and that's going to go up. Dallas has showed today a couple different ways, but he's not just your big, slow power hitter who does nothing but hit home runs. Goes opposite field for a double. Made a couple fine plays at third base. O'Keefe swings first pitch, fouled back, strike 1. Fans will give a little more cheers for each strike called on O'Keefe, for each foul ball or each swing and miss. With Mike, today's designated beer batter. I do think that if you're going to have a beer batter promotion, you better have a drunken driver promotion. O'Keefe taking a high fastball on the count, 1-1. I'm starting to get punched here by the front office of the El Paso Diablos. That feels pretty good right there. Well, the reason being, and this is weird because yesterday I'd said so many nice things about the Diablo front office, and then today I go into that office, and the 1-1 to O'Keefe, that's in, just missed inside, 2-1. They're playing some sort of Nerf football in there and messing around with Matt Hicks, the #1 broadcaster for the Diablos, who deserves to get messed around with, I might add. I grabbed that football and trying to show my athletic ability with Andrew Wheeler, the general manager of the Diablos, ran towards him. Andrew tried to play linebacker, get in the way, and inadvertently I put a hole in his lip. The pitch outside, 3-1. Blood spurting all over the place. It didn't look very good. Andrew's all right, however, doesn't take any offense to that. Just figured he'd come over and punch me while I'm on the air. That's okay. Andrew's all right, and he's speaking fine. He doesn't have a busted lip. He does have a little bit of a war mark, though. O'Keefe swings and misses at a changeup. 3 balls, 2 strikes. They're playful people here in El Paso. Very, very playful. And there's certainly nothing wrong with that. Baseball is a playful game. You deserve to joke around a little bit and be loose. Best way to make sure that your fans are having a good time at the ballpark is to be loose. 3-2 and O'Keefe. The pitch outside, and he'll take his base. Wow, the fans here are so angry that they apparently didn't see that pitch missed about a foot outside. They want it to be a called third strike. Apparently, Angel Campos, the home plate umpire, is supposed to get them 3 beer. So with 1 out and a 1-0 Traveler lead, they're looking good to maybe bring a run home. You know what, though? Who knows? Arkansas has left at least one man in scoring position in 3 of the first 4 innings. 7 left on overall. Zamora has led off 2 innings. Now he gets a chance with men on base. First pitch, chopped behind the plate, foul, strike 1. That only Traveler run came in the first inning. Matt Henry had sent down 2 in a row. Walked Jeff Mathis, and McPherson followed a double to right center. Travs left the bases loaded in the 2nd and the 4th innings, both times on groundouts by Jake Weber. Now here in the 5th inning, after Henry retired the first batter, McPherson doubles, and O'Keefe gets a free pass to first. 0-1 on Zamora. 49 RBIs this year. Get him over 50. Henry at the belt. The pitch. And hit towards third base, could be 2. Backhand play by Barden to second base. 1 out. Green relay to first. That is in time for an inning-ending double play. The Travelers leave another man in scoring position, and they fail to score for the 4th consecutive inning. We will go into the bottom of the 5th. It's 1-0 Arkansas on FM 101.1 The River.
Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia specializes in autographed collectibles from the worlds of baseball, football, basketball, movies, and music. Memorabilia signed by the likes of Joe Montana, Mickey Mantle, Ted Williams, John Wayne, Marilyn Monroe, Elvis, Britney Spears, and the Beatles. And remember, everything sold at Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia is 100% authentic or guaranteed. It's all at Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia at the intersection of Rainwood Drive and Green Mountain. Give them a call at 219-0003 for Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia.
Sundays are sin tonight and repent tomorrow at Banana Joe's Island Party, Little Rock's newest nightclub located downtown in the River Market. Sunday Sin Night features $2 domestic beer, contests featuring color TV giveaways, and a free buffet from 9 until 11 p.m. when you sign up for a Sin card. Plus other specials on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday nights. Banana Joe's any night of the week at 300 President Clinton Avenue in the River Market.
Hello? I've got good news. What? My Aristotle internet bill is only $5.50 this month. Last month it was only $7.
And that's your good news?
Uh-huh. With Aristotle, you only pay for the time you spend online at the rate of 50 cents an hour. How much time do you spend on the internet?
Well,
I bet you'd save money with Aristotle, too.
I probably would.
Okay, bye. Oh, yeah, also, I'm getting married.
Good news should be shared with good friends. Sign up for Aristotle Internet at www.aristotle.net.
Stop by AgPro at Highway 165 in England and take a look at the new John Deere 5020 Series tractors. This rugged lineup can handle your livestock chores with ease. Choose the 45 to 75 PTO horsepower straddle mount, isolated open operator station, or cab model that fits your needs. The new tractors offer improved comfort, control, and convenience. So check out the new John Deere 5020 Series tractors at AgPro at Highway 165 in England.
The Travelers continue to waste scoring opportunities. The lead is 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Travs out hitting the Diablos 6-2, but they've left 8 men on base, and it's becoming something of an epidemic. Sergio Santos into the batter's box. Bobby Jenks deals a pitch low, ball 1. Phil Elson with you here in El Paso, where night has settled in and the city lights spring up in the distance. Picture-perfect night. Strike from Jenks on the outside corner to Santos, who's 0 for 1. On deck is Andy Green and then Victor Hall. Round Rock trying to fight back a bit in Tulsa. They've scored 4 runs. But Tulsa still leads by 3, 7-4. Pitch inside, 2-1 to Santos. It's a 7-4 Drillers lead on the top of the 8th inning. Jenks winds, Bobby deals a 2-1, and that's fouled off right at the plate by Santos. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wichita still leading San Antonio 5-1 in the 8th inning. Missions are struggling, having their seems to be one of their worst stretches of the year. They better get rid of that now before the playoffs start. 2-2 pitch outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Actually, pardon me, that's a full count now on Santos as he leads off the 5th. San Antonio's leading the West 8 games over Midland. Rockhounds have made up about 4 games in the past 7 days. 3-2, that's popped out of play. Still a full count with nobody out. Briscoe is taking the lead at Midland. Rockhounds spanked the Rough Riders 11-2 yesterday. Briscoe leading 3-2 in the 9th. There's a call. 3rd strike on a breaking pitch at the knees. Sit down Santos. 4 strikeouts for Jenks, and he's retired 5 in a row. Action in the Diablo bullpen. A right-hander starting to warm up. That's Ryan Holston. We saw him warming up about this time yesterday, but he was never called upon. Who's ready to go in the Traveler bullpen today? Well, Scott Schneider should be ready to go. He's the guy that the Travs will bring on for closing situations. Here's Andy Green. He's 1 for 2. Takes an inside fastball. Steve Andrade out for at least a week, probably for the remainder of the season, with his knee continuously giving out on it. Pitch missed low and away from Jenks, 2-0. So while the Travs have 12 pitchers on the roster, they really have 11 now, with Andrade on an unofficial disabled list. Chopper towards the hole at 3rd. Backhand play by Speck. Short left field. Makes the throw to 1st. O'Keefe stretches. Safe. Green beats the throw, and that would have taken a spectacular throw from Speck. Couldn't quite get enough on that one, but he really did have a long way to go to bring that ball in. And to be honest, if that would have been Brian Barton or Corey Myers running, he probably gets the out. One away, and a runner at first base. Green with his 2nd hit of the day. Victor Hall is the only other Diablo to reach base on a base hit. Infield single in the 3rd. He beat Jenks to the bag on a grounder to 1st. One away, Green takes his lead. Jenks at the stretch. McPherson plays in at 3rd. The pitch to Hall is high. Victor, a sac bunt in the 1st. Infield single in the 3rd inning. Over the second half of the season, Hall has 4 hits against the Travelers, all of them infield single. Jenks into the stretch. Green running. The pitch broken bat, base hit between 1st and 2nd. Green goes 1st to 3rd, and he's in there with no throw. Boy, Victor Hall had his bat shattered in a few different pieces. It's sitting there right to the right of home plate, a few splinters around it. But on the hit and run base hit, he put it right to where Carlos Duncan was standing before he streaked to 2nd to cover the base. Nice little piece of hitting.
Brian Barton.
Hall's 2nd hit of the ball game sets up Brian Barton in a spot to tie it up. Travelers 1, Diablos 0, last of the 5th. Men at the corners, 1 out. Barton is 0 for 1. He's fly to right, and he's walked. Infield will look to turn 2. Jenks from the stretch. He kicks and deals, and the pitch is fouled off. Now, in Barton's previous 2 plate appearances, he's gone to the plate seemingly without the plan of really putting the ball in play. He's done nothing except foul pitches off. He's made contact and put the ball in play once in the 1st inning. Other than that, a whole bunch of fly balls, and he's taken a lot of pitches. 0-1, the count. Jenks steps to 3rd, looks at 1st, didn't sell that play. That doesn't mean Hall isn't running. That just means Bobby didn't really fool him into thinking he was going to throw to third base. Hall stole 2 bases in the third inning. He's got 15 steals on the year. And he is leaning towards second. Bobby at the stretch. He kicks, he throws. Curve ball, hidden curve, inside, 1-1. Little cat and mouse game over at first. Bobby really anticipating Hall to run. To be honest, I am too. All that same 4.5 step lead. Bobby throws to first base, chasing Hall. He dives in, he's safe. Arkansas 1, El Paso nothing. Bottom of the 5th. Travs have had a lot of chances to score runs. They've left 8 men on base. Diablos, meanwhile, have left 5 runners on base and haven't come through with a clutch base hit. 1 ball, 1 strike to the right-handed bat, Brian Barden. The pitch is fouled away. Another fastball that Barden swings late on. If I'm Bobby Jenks, you realize that the fastballs that Barden is fouling off are coming towards the knees and the belt. The curveball hasn't worked a ton today. Might come with a high heater. The 1-2 pitch, curveball, and it's inside, also at a little higher than the letters. 2-2. Boy, Jenks throwing a whole lot of pitches. He might not have more than 6 innings in him today. And then toss it over to the Traveler bullpen, which is a beleaguered bullpen these days. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Barden. 1 away, and at the corners, and Hall is running the pitch. Line drive, caught by McPherson at third base. Oh, what a catch. He's got Hall, and Dallas is going to run halfway to first, flip the ball in time, and the inning is over. What a catch by Dallas McPherson. That robs the Diablos of a tying run and keeps the Travs ahead 1-0. We go to the 6th on FM 101.1 The River.
Sports is fun, but it's just a game. Your life, on the other hand, needs a little more serious game plan. Like preparation for a career in today's growing technical fields. That's why ITT Technical Institute offers associate's degree programs in areas like electronics, computer drafting and design, and information technology. The skills and knowledge taught are in technical areas that can have practical value in the workplace. For more information on ITT Tech, call 565-5550 today. Or find us on the web at itt-tech.edu.
When Mac told me about BC Powder, I had no idea it would start a 20-year friendship.
Yeah, I remember Tim laying on the locker room floor.
It was my first televised wrestling match. You were the referee. A lot of help you were. I got tossed in the third row of seats.
Yeah, now that's a BC moment.
My back was sore, neck was sore, shoulder was hurt, and you said, here, kid, here's a BC.
Yeah, BC works quick. It'll get you back on your feet to do it all over again.
BC is the best-kept secret in wrestling.
Not anymore.
BC Powder. Share the relief. Use as directed.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Just to let you know, I think the Cowboys are going to need a quarterback this year.
Welcome back to Cohen Stadium. The Travelers, boy, that lead is as slim as it can get. Not just by the actual lead, 1-0, but also the fact that the El Paso Diablos just came about 1 inch away from tying the game. Dallas McPherson leaping in the air as high as he could to bring in Brian Barden's line drive, and he's able to double the runner off of first base as Hall was running on the pitch. One of the better plays I've seen this year. Nick Corneau leads off the 6th inning and takes inside from Matt Henry. Corneau has reached base twice today. He's tripled, he's singled, also thrown out at the plate. The 1-0, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dallas McPherson. What a play at third base. He's got instincts over there. Strong arm. The one mistake he almost made was waiting too long to flip the ball to O'Keefe to complete the double play. There were no swings and misses. Andy Green was the runner at third base. He made a very smart play. When the ball was caught, he hustled back to third base and immediately sprinted to the plate. Now, if McPherson hadn't flipped the ball to O'Keefe in time and Green would have crossed the plate before the ball got there, it's a run, and that's the tying run. There were no swings and misses at the slider, and that's the second strikeout for Henry today. Dallas just got that throw to first before Green touched home. And what a swing that would have been to make a tremendous play to end the inning, but still the tying run would have scored on it. Brian Speck to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Drove a pitch to the warning track in center field in the fourth, and here he bloops one in the air, shot towards second base, bounces in front of Andy Green. Speck beats the throw to first. A little blooper on the infield that fell in front of second base. Green played it behind the bag instead of charging the ball. That costs him the out. So Speck reaches on an infield single. That's Brian's first hit of the series. And the Travelers' 7th of the game. Here's Carlos Duncan. Carlos 1 for 2 with a single in the fourth. Tulsa has up their lead in the ninth inning, 8-4 against Round Rock. So it looks like the Drillers will at least keep their streak alive and staying in first place. Wichita is ahead 5-1 in the ninth, so it looks like the Travs are going to need a win in order to stay in second place alone. Henry from the stretch. Duncan will pop it up on the infield. Easy catch for the second baseman Andy Green, and that's the second out. 2 gone, and back to the top of the Traveler order for Kenny James. You might have heard about the Anaheim Angels third baseman Troy Gloss, who is officially now out for the season with that shoulder problem, partial tear of the right rotator cuff, also problem in the labrum. A very disappointing season for Grouse ends at only 16 home runs. James is 1 for 2, a single and a hit by pitch. He takes a strike. 0-1 count, 1-0 Traveler lead. In the sixth inning, 2 outs. And who replaced Grouse on the active Major League roster? Ex-Traveler Trent Durrington went up to the Major League. Congrats to Trent. Took him about 3 years to get back up there, but Trent will get a chance. In the paper out here in El Paso, they listed him as catcher Trent Durrington. Now, I hope he doesn't catch in the Major League. Speck running, James swinging, Tapper in front of the plate, taken by Henry, bobbles it, throws to first, safe. James beats that throw. Second base is given to Speck. Could be another infield single for Kenny. However, Henry did bobble that ball. James is awarded a base hit. His second, both of them on swinging bunts back to the mound. And not really to dig at Durrington and his ability to catch, but he's just not a catcher. He's an infielder. I think Durham can actually play it. Pretty good second base. He can hit, he can run, he's fiery. He's the kind of player I think that Mike Scioscia would like to have. So cheers to Trent Durrington. Good luck. Hope you can stay up there. And just another Traveler on that Angels roster. Here's Jake Weber, who's had a rough day. 0 for 3. He's left 6 men on base. Takes a pitch low and outside, ball 1. Now, while that's a lot of ex-Travelers on that Angels roster, the Angels today were in danger of falling into last place. How'd you like that? Win the World Series 1 year, get into last place the next. When did that happen at last? Weber takes outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Worst to first is something to write home about. First to worst, you want to forget that. But in today's age of media and internet, the Angels would never be allowed to forget that. Weber chops one foul, and the count 2-1. 1-0 Arkansas lead in the 6th. Travs scored that first run in the first inning. 4 batters in. And they've been, I wouldn't say quiet offensively, just quiet in the clutch. 8 runners left on base and in danger of leaving 2 more on. I really do think that's going to come back to haunt this team. The 2-1, and Weber takes inside. Jake ahead on the count 3-1. His 6-game hitting streak is in danger. More than that, also the fact that Jake has a chance to lead the league in batting average and base hits. He should get a good pitch to hit here. The 3-1 pitch, and that is ripped into right field. A foul ball. Oh, man. Foul by a couple foot. Mistake pitch from Matt Henry right at Weber's letters. Ripped that one. A little bit in front. The runners will get a head start on a 3-2 count, 2 away. Here comes the pitch from Henry, and it's chopped on the right side. Shifting over to his left, second baseman Green makes the play, throws Weber out, and 2 more runners left on base. That's 10 men spread on the base paths as the Travelers still have that lead 1-0, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th on FM 101.1 The River.
Manny, Mo, and Jack talk about the price cuts throughout the store at Pep Boys.
Here's a good one. Proline antifreeze is at the unbelievable low price of $3.94 a gallon.
And cut another $1 off the price after a mail-in rebate.
Proline antifreeze for only $2.94. See store for details.
Come into Pep Boys right now, and we'll also give you a $10 gift card, free after mail-in rebate.
It's yours free when you purchase an Energizer or Optima brand automotive battery.
Pep Boys, we're car people.
Hey, let's go to my house for an Ovaltine milkshake. I love chocolate Ovaltine shakes. Let's go!
Is it snack time for the kids? Let's make them Ovaltine milkshakes. I'll get out the ice cream and milk, and I'll get the rich chocolate Ovaltine.
Hey, this is Mama's making Ovaltine shake. Yes, I love her Ovaltine shake. Yeah!
Now I'll add the rich chocolate Ovaltine, and I'll get the glasses.
Mom, we're home! Who wants an Ovaltine shake? I do!
I guess we better make more.
More Ovaltine shakes, please!
The Radio Shack Glossary of Electronics. Today's term, the parrot, or the retail warehouse employee who has no idea what you're asking for, so he just repeats what you say.
Hi, I need a USB hub. For wireless networking.
Wireless.
Hello?
Hello? But at Radio Shack, we don't employ parrots. And our trained experts can give you easy answers to all your electronic accessory needs. So for parrots, go to the pet store. For electronics experts and accessories, go to Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
I had a bad headache. I tried Advil liquid gels. They work faster than Tylenol.
I needed stronger medicine, and Advil liquid gels get that medicine to my headache faster.
I get better relief with Advil liquid gels.
Every day, more people are choosing Advil liquid gels to relieve tough headache pain. Advil has these advanced capsules with liquid medicine inside to rush relief where you need it. Proven faster, stronger, better than Tylenol.
Now, every time I get a tough headache, I choose Advil liquid gels.
For better headache relief, advance to Advil.
We're in the bottom of the 6th inning at beautiful El Paso's Cohen Stadium. Travelers leading by a run, 1-0. Bobby Jenks takes them out for his 6th inning of work. He's allowed 4 hits and 3 walks. Ozzie Timmons leads off, pops up the first pitch behind the plate and out of play for a strike. Timmons 0 for 1. He struck out on the first. Jenks has whipped 4 batters through 5 innings and narrowly escaped in the 5th. On a spectacular leaping grab of a line drive by third baseman Dallas McPherson to start an inning-ending double play. The 0-1 to Timmons is a fastball letter high called strike 2. Jenks has been forced to throw a lot of pitches today and might not have more than another inning left in him. No one has started to warm up in the pen right now, but I think sometime soon Tyrone Boykin will get someone loosening up. Timmons another pop-up and again out of play. A high one behind the plate. Some people giving chase and no one is gutsy enough to get in front of that ball. Not all that many fans at the park today, so it's open season on fly balls, or foul balls, I should say. No one's caught one in the air yet. Waiting for it to bounce. 0-2 to Timmons. Jenks deals. Changeup got him swinging. Oh, Timmons had just about finished his swing by the time Jenks had let go of the ball. Second time Timmons is out on strike. Bobby just made him look pretty foolish. Well, Bobby hasn't shown that changeup all too much today. If he can start to go to that pitch, look out. Here's Josh Kroger. Kroger had a chance to do some damage in the third inning when he stepped to the plate with 3 men on and 2 outs. Jenks at that point had lost a little command, walking 2 consecutive. Kroger first pitch, bounces a foul for a strike. Kroger struck out on the changeup. Out of the last 3 strikeouts for Bobby Jenks, he's got 2 of them on the straight change. Travs 1, El Paso nothing. Bottom 6, bases empty and 1 away. 0-1 on Kroger. He's got a very big swing. And he'll take low and outside, 1-1. Kroger spelled Kroeger. He's from San Diego, born in Davenport, Iowa. A long way to go. There's a pop-up out of play, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another early round draft pick that just has not lived up to the billing yet. Watch out for those high school draft picks. They do not always pan out. And you got a guy like Jeff Mathis who certainly is panning out right now. Here's the 1-2 to Kroger. Breaking pitch, and he just got a piece of it. Fouled back to the screen. Still 1-2. Career .260 hitter. Never more than 7 homers in 1 year. The 1-2 pitch, and Kroger again chases it. He misses. Strike 3. It rolls to the back screen. Mathis makes the play. Overthrows first. And Kroger is safe. Jeff didn't realize how much time he actually had. Kroger hadn't realized that the ball got behind him to the back screen. Well, that'll be a strikeout on a wild pitch, but should be 2 outs. Now, that was a fastball in the dirt that got between Mathis's legs. Kroger was swinging at just about anything at that point and missed it. The back screen here, it's probably about, 40, 50 feet behind home plate. It ricocheted perfectly right back to Mathis. And off balance, he threw to first. Didn't even look at first base. If he did, he would have realized Kroger was barely halfway there. So Corey Myers steps to the plate and takes low. It is a strikeout of Kroger, the 6th of the game for Jenks, but only 1 out. Myers 0 for 2. And in the series, he's 0 for 5. A right-handed bat hitting .290, 9 homers, 50 RBIs, and a foul back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bullpen, I see Steve Andrade practicing his pitching mechanics. That's about all he can do right now is practice them. The left knee still giving him problems. The knee that he lands on. 1-1. Jenks turns and throws to first base. Kroger pretty much crawled back in, but he is safe. Scott Schneider is up and walking around. There does seem to be some anticipation in the bullpen. Looks like Scott's going to walk back into the clubhouse, which is connected to the bullpen. Backup catcher Brent Del Chiara walks out there. Myers a pop-up on the infield. Straight to shallow right field. Duncan calls him off, and Carlos puts it away. 2 outs. So with the backup catcher walking to the pen, that means someone's going to start to throw. I see someone reaching into a bag for a baseball. And that's Brian Rogers. Brian Rogers will start to warm up. Now, Rogers had trouble commanding his curveball in the bullpen yesterday. He was warming up in the ninth inning with Bergman getting his problems. Here's Jaime Jones, a left-handed bat. He'll take a strike. 1-0 lead for the Travelers, and we're in the bottom of the sixth inning. Really need a win here. Travs losing 3 in a row to come into this ball game. Hadn't lost 3 in a row since mid-July. Jones 0 for 2, and he'll take outside on a changeup to count 1-1. Couple Texas League finals are in. Wichita has defeated San Antonio 5-1. Well, right now they're a game and a half behind Tulsa. Half game behind Arkansas. Pitch downstairs from Jenks. 2 balls and a strike. And Frisco has beaten the Midland Rockhounds. That ends Midland's 3-game winning streak. And they'll probably stay 8 games in back. Well, they will stay 8 games in back of San Antonio with 10 to play. Runner goes in, the pitch low. Mathis throws to second base right on the money and dropped by Brian Speck. Kroger is safe into second base with a steal. Good throw by Mathis, but Kroger did get a good break. And as the ball arrived, so did Kroger, and I think that caused Speck to maybe pull back his glove a little bit. And a steal for Kroger, his third with El Paso. Tying run in scoring position for Jaime Jones. The Diablo team has played very aggressive ball on the bases. That's their third steal of the day. They did have a hit and run as well. 3-1 to Jones. Jenks from the stretch, the pitch inside, ball 4. The fourth free pass from Jenks for the first since the third inning. Here comes Chris Snyder to the plate. Rogers has just begun to throw on the mound. He had been short tossing for a while, and now he's starting to loosen his arm a little further. Snyder, right-handed catcher, 0 for 2. He is grounded to third, fly to right. Pitch 1 is ball 1, very high. And that'll bring a visit from Keith Comstock out to the mound. A little bit of a ploy to get some time for Rogers as he warms up in the bullpen. See if we got any more final scores from around the major leagues. Not quite yet. Did get a final out of Minnesota where the Twins beat the Royals 4-3. Looks like that'll knock Kansas City out of a first-place tie as the White Sox lead Texas 7-3 in the ninth. Rangers 8-game winning streak on the line. Toronto has defeated the Seattle Mariners 7-3. Ben Hendrickson gets the win. Mentioned the Angels over the Tigers 10-7. Boston beats Oakland 14-5. Rich Harden knocked out of the ball game pretty quickly. Homers by David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez reaches the 30 home run mark. Jenks left alone on the mound now. Comstock back in the dugout. 1-0 the count on Snyder. 2 men on base, and he'll rip this into center field, a high fly. But that stays up in the air for Kenny James to make the catch, and that is 6 shutout innings for Bobby Jenks, who leaves 2 more on base. And we will take it into the 7th in El Paso. Arkansas 1, El Paso nothing. That's your score after 6 on FM 101.1 The River.
Meet Bob, the carpenter. He's smart, he's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
Hey, what's up? This is Lala, and welcome to Coke FM, bringing you the hottest new sound.
The real heavy rock and soul, talk and soul. The boy tried to keep it, but he lost his soul. On the road to the riches, he lost control. About the eye of the needle, I was often told. If you never done to get off the goal, in your actions, all is told.
Gotta make it real, come dance away. This is Lala at Coke FM, keeping it real with the full taste of Coca-Cola.
You got an appetite, a taste that you can savor. Something different tonight, an irresistible flavor. Chicken on the barbie, fish of the day. The Outback Grillers will blow you away. Outback Steakhouse, it's just right. Outback Steakhouse.
No rules, just right.
Six slow innings have come and gone at El Paso's Cohen Stadium. And we're now in the 7th inning with the Travelers leading El Paso by the score of 1-0. Now, one run came in the very first inning. And, of course, shutout ball since then, but there's been a lot of men left on base. Travs have left 10 men on base in 6 innings. That's quite an accomplishment. Meanwhile, the Diablos haven't done much better. They have left 7 runners on base in 6 innings. Diablos have just dug into the bullpen for the first time tonight to come out with left-hander Mark Freed. And the only reason Freed's going to pitch here in this inning is because there's 2 left-handers due to bat. Jeff Mathis will lead off. He's right-handed, but then McPherson and O'Keefe both from the left side. So Freed, a situational lefty, comes out of the bullpen. His league-leading 64th appearance of the year, 4 wins, 3 losses. The earned run average for Freed at 5.10. And we saw Freed yesterday. A spot not unlike this, though he did come into the game with a runner on base. Came in to face strictly left-handed hitters. Faced Jeff Mathis, who lined out to third base. He did get O'Keefe to bounce into a double play. Rogers continues to throw in the Traveler pen. That leads us to believe that Bobby Jenks is finished. Rogers will get into the game in the 7th inning. Mathis leads off, and Freed throws it right down the middle for strike 1 called. I have to admire Matt Henry for the way he got out of some jams today against some pretty good hitters, especially Jake Weber. Jake himself leaving 8 men on base. Pitch low and outside to Mathis. Jeff 0 for 2. He's ripped a couple high drives to left field that the wind has knocked down, but the wind is now non-existent. There's not wind at all. The flag is limp on the flagpole. Jeff takes outside, 2 balls and a strike. Now that will change the way this game is played today. You've had some high drives that have been knocked down in front of the warning track by that wind. Now, I think Mathis, if he does the same thing he's done the past couple times to the plate, he'll hit a home run. 2-1 pitch outside, ball 3. When Freed comes into a game, there's always another Diablo pitcher warming up in the bullpen. And there is. Jesus Silva, a right-handed pitcher. 3-1 on Mathis as he leads off the 7th, and he'll take a strike. That was close on the outside corner, full count. Freed, 6'4", 220 pounds, from Pennsville, New Jersey. Full-time reliever this year, pretty much in to face 2 batters. The 3-2, and Mathis takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Exact same place where the second strike was called. He's got to go after that. 1 away, and Freed gets the strikeout, his 38th against 35 walks, 60 1/3 innings. Here's McPherson. Dallas has stroked the ball hard 3 times, made a game-saving catch at third base. 2 doubles, an RBI, the only RBI of the game. Freed, from the stretch, his fastball is taken for strike 1 inside corner. See if we can get a final out of St. Louis. Pirates tied it up 3-3 in the top of the 9th. Edmonds and Cairo, the only home runs in the game. Dallas check swing, the pitch outside, they'll appeal. Galloway says he didn't go, 1-1. Cubs trying to battle back in the 9th inning, but they couldn't do it. The Houston Astros win 9-3. So Houston stays atop the NL Central Division. Cardinals in danger of dropping a little bit further out. 1-1 to McPherson. That's popped up behind third. Stroked into foul territory. Barden chasing from third base over to the bullpen. He slides knee first into the bullpen fence, and the ball ends up about 3 feet away from him. Barden seems to be all right. He got up quickly and walks away. Arizona still leading 5-2 against Cincinnati after 5 innings. Colorado 4, Florida 2. That's in the 8th. Preston Wilson has hit his 31st home run of the year. Wilson really showing he is a star. Not in the making, he is a star. 1-2 pitch to Dallas. Check swing called. Strike 3. Dallas knows that was a strike. He just puts the bat away and jogs into the dugout. 2 strikeouts for Fried, both on a called third strike. Here's Mike O'Keefe. See here, elsewhere on the Southwest Airlines scoreboard, the Giants a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the third against Atlanta. Giants have been scuffling recently. They have won 2 games in a row after their longest losing streak of the year. They still have a 9.5 game lead over Arizona. O'Keefe, little blooper caught by third baseman Barden to end the inning. So the Travelers go quietly through the 3 through 5 batters in the order, down in order. 1, 2, 3. Time to stretch him at Cohen Stadium. Travelers 1, Diablos nothing. Here on FM 101.1, The River.
The Electric Cowboy is open Wednesday through Sunday at 7:30. Wednesday, Ladies Night. All ladies entering before 10 receive a $5 cash gift, plus dance lessons and a 9-ball pool tourney. Thursday features crazy cash game, dance lessons, and specials on pitchers and long necks. Friday night has special long necks until midnight, and Saturday's early bird long neck special lasts until 9:30. Then we wrap it up Sunday with an 8-ball pool tourney and $50 cash to the best karaoke singer. The Electric Cowboy off I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Tractor-trailer accident, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer injury, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer investigation, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer settlement, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer litigation experience, Gary Eubanks and Associates. At Gary Eubanks and Associates, an experienced trial lawyer will handle your tractor-trailer case. And as always, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Now that the baseball season is here, moms everywhere begin scouting for a cool, delicious recipe that won't take extra innings to make, like Del Monte's Spring Pasta Salad. Simply combine 8 ounces of cooked spiral pasta, 1 can of Del Monte's seasoned green beans, 1 can of Del Monte's peas and carrots, plus a cup of cherry tomato halves topped with Caesar dressing, and you've got a quick score. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that. Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans. Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3 a day today? The power of cheese. Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE. North Little Rock, Little Rock.
Six more shutout innings for Bobby Jenks, and he has passed the game along to Brian Rogers. Travelers holding on to that 1-0 lead throughout Jenks' start, and now Rogers comes out of the bullpen. And this is where you start to get a little bit nervous with the state of the Traveler bullpen. The health of the pitchers in question, the fact that they might be a little bit tired after a long season. Traveler bullpen had been pretty much the #1 strength of this team from April until middle of August, and now it has started to falter. They have blown their last 2 leads to work with in the second game of Saturday's doubleheader, losing against Midland after leading by 2 runs in the last inning. And yesterday, a 2-run lead in the ninth evaporated very quickly. All right, Rogers comes in. Brian's earned run average at .423 in 20 games pitched. That is 17 runs, 13 earned in 27 2/3 innings. 1 win, no losses. Sergio Santos, the first batter that the 6'6" right-hander will face, and the first pitch is a curveball for strike one. You got to see him start that curveball and get it over for a strike. That's his best pitch. And without the curveball, Brian Rogers is not going to get batters out. With the curveball, it can be pretty effective. The 0-1. Another curveball in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Santos 0 for 2. He's grounded out. He's been called out on strikes. A right-handed shortstop who entered the game, hitting .207. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dallas McPherson guards the line at third base as Rogers delivers a fastball in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. After Santos is Andy Green and then Victor Hall. Green and Hall combining for all 4 of El Paso's hits today. A couple of infield singles and 2 hits that barely got out of the infield against Jenks. The 2-1, curveball, swing and a miss. Rogers didn't get that to curve that much, but Santos still went after it. Product of maybe a little bit over-aggressive attitude at the plate. Rogers deals the 2-2, and that's a curveball bounced high to third baseman McPherson, gloves it, and the throw across offline, but caught by O'Keefe, stays on the bag. Good play by the Traveler first baseman for out number 1. McPherson threw it on the home plate side of first base, which makes the job a lot more difficult for a first baseman to stay on the bag, plus with the idea of that runner coming down the line. O'Keefe was able to shift his feet, then get out of the way, so there's 1 out. Back to the top of the El Paso order, and this is where on the offense for El Paso has come today. Andy Green and Victor Hall. Green 2 hits, 3 at-bats. An infield single to shortstop his last time up. Pesky right-handed hitter. Rogers winds and deals. A curveball low, 1-0. Bobby Jenks, not his most dominating start, but hey, 6 more shutout innings. What Bobby is showing, as he did a few starts ago, is that he can get out of jams. That's knowing how to pitch. 1-0 pitch and swung on and missed by Green. 1 ball and 1 strike. Remember a few times ago, let's see, Bobby started against Wichita July 28th. That's the start that began the streak of consecutive innings pitched without an earned run. And now 29 2/3, ball bunted by Green, foul. That's the second strike. And in that start at Wichita, the Traveler victory, Bobby allowed 10 base runners in 5 2/3 innings. 5 hits, 5 walks, even threw a wild pitch in there. And no runs scored. Not much unlike this one. There were 8 base runners on him in 6 innings. Nobody scored. Jenks allowed a couple men to get to third. He struck out 6. The 1-2, hot shot towards third, past McPherson, and it's into left field. Green reaches base for the 3rd time today. Probably a play that Dallas could have made, but it was hit very hard, and that'll be the 3rd hit for Green. Bobby Jenks did everything he could. You'd like to see him pitch into the 7th, but not on his pitch count. He really did have to throw a lot of pitches, work out of a ton of jams. 7 runners left on base while Jenks was pitching. So the base hit off Rogers puts the tying run on base. Diablos have had it. Tying run on base in the 5th, 6th, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 1st inning, every inning today. Actually, not the 4th. That's when Jenks set them down in order. Hall showing bunt. He'll take it low, 1-0. Victor Hall is 2 for 2 today. He's come to the plate 3 times. Sack bunt in the 1st inning. Infield single in the 3rd. And a hit and run base hit in the 5th inning. Rogers has his sign. The count 1-0 and the left-handed Hall. Here's the pitch and bunted towards the mound. Caught by Rogers. He races to the mag and Pete's Green there. An inning-ending double play. Oh, the long arm of Brian Rogers starts a double play and a bunted ball, and that'll keep the Travs in the lead after 7 innings of play. 1-0 your score. We go to the 8th on FM 101.1 The River.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches. Made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to this focus group. What a lovely bunch.
Are you sure they can't see us behind this window?
There's a mirror on the other side, genius.
Hey, chill out. What, are you nervous or something?
No, everybody loves us. We're the phone company.
Now, tell me, which directory do you use? Yellow Book or the other book?
Yellow Book.
Yellow Book.
And you, miss?
Yellow Book. That's where I found my plastic surgeon.
They're picking the wrong book.
What if Yellow Book starts to advertise?
More people choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Fans, if you haven't been to an Arkansas Travelers game lately, you don't know what you're missing. Shed Spread Country Crock invites you and your family to get out and see the Travs. You can bring the whole family for Country Crock Family Thursday. Travelers fans who bring an original cash register receipt showing purchase of any Shed Spread Country Crock product will receive up to 6 free admissions for any Thursday home game. Hurry! This offer ends August 14th. Offer subject to ticket availability. Country Crock. Bring it home.
Miller time. It's time to tuck the sun in and give it a goodnight kiss. Miller time. It's time to put the 9 to 5 back on the shelf. Miller time. Time to wear the night like a cape and break out the Miller Lite. It's time for real time at a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
7 innings in the books at Cohen Stadium. And the Travelers holding on to that 1-run lead that they took after the first. Great play by Brian Rogers into the bottom of the 7th inning on a ball bunted in the air back to the mound. He had to reach out with those long arms, bring the ball in for the first out, and then race to the bag for the second out. A fine play by Rogers. Travs have turned some very nice plays in the field today. Highlight play by third baseman Dallas McPherson in the 5th. Kept Bobby Jenks' shutout streak alive, and more importantly, kept the Travs out in front. And Rogers with a fine play to end the 7th inning. The Diablos leaving 7 men on base in the first 7 innings. Meanwhile, the Travelers have left 10 men on base in 7 innings. And they'll be taking aim on a new pitcher, Jesus Silva. Has entered the ball game. He replaces Mark Freed, who struck out 2 batters in a perfect 7. Silva, a right-handed pitcher out of Maracay, Venezuela. He is 6 feet tall, 180 pounds, and he's 20 years old. Silva has spent all season with El Paso. This will be his 51st game, 5 wins, 3 losses, a 3.96 ERA. Junior Zamora swings at the first pitch, grounded to third base. Barden off the line a lot to make that play, and the fire across in the dirt, but dug out by Corey Myers, and that's an out on Zamora. He's now 0 for 4. Nick Corneau up next. Phil Elson with you here on the River, FM 101.1, your home for Traveler Baseball and unforgettable favorites. And they're all finals in the Texas League except for this one. Tulsa winners 8-4 against Round Rock. Wichita beats San Antonio 5-1, and Midland loses against Frisco 3-2. Nick will start this at bat by taking a slider inside. 1-0 to count. Nick is 2 for 3. A triple, a single, a strikeout. It was also thrown out at home in the 2nd inning. From the windup, Silva's slider is inside again, 2-0. You know, those Travs could really use an insurance run. It's not like they haven't had their chances. Travs haven't left this many men on base since last month. That's when the Travs left a whole lot of men on base and just never came through with a clutch hit. The 2-0, and that stroke the other way. Third base hit of the game for Nick Corneau. Nick has gone to right center field, he's gone to left field, and now to right field again. Now they hit in 13 of his last 14 games, and has averaged about a 400 over that stretch. A one-out single for Nick Gorneau, the Travs' 8th hit of the night. Up to the plate, Brian Specht. Specht has reached base twice. He was hit by a pitch in the second inning and beat an infield single in the 6th. The only time he's been retired was on an over-the-shoulder catch at the center field warning track by Josh Kroger. Specht stepping in, left-handed. Third baseman plays in, and he'll stroke this ball foul the other way. Strike one. Bullpen empty for the Travelers. Ryan Cummings had been throwing in the bottom of the 7th. Apparently, Brian Rogers will come out for another inning. Tyrone Boykin trying to conserve the rest of that pen. He might try to get 3 innings out of Rogers if he can get it. There is no clear-cut closer right now with Steve Andrade disabled. 0-1 to Specht. The pitch is looped over short. A base hit to left field. Specht's second hit of the night as the Travelers' 9th. Gorneau stops at second base with Hall's throw coming in. Well, the Travs might have something going here. Amazingly enough, out of 9 base hits, this is the only time where it's been back-to-back base hits. Maybe they're onto something on Silva. He gets visited by his catcher Snyder and the first baseman Myers. And they talk a little bit on how to pitch to Carlos Duncan. Carlos 1 for 3. Silva 0-1 against the Travs in 3 games. He's allowed a couple of unearned runs. This is 4th appearance against Arkansas this year. With 1 out, the infield will look to turn 2. Diablos have turned 1 double play today. They turned 3 double plays yesterday. 2 double plays yesterday. 1-0 lead for the Travs in the top of the 8th. Men at first and second, 1 out. Duncan the batter. 25 RBIs in 82 games. And the first pitch from Silva, high and tight, ball 1. Carlos this month without an RBI. He's only played in 5 games this month, going 3 for 16. No runs batted in. Gorneau takes his lead from second. Can't go all that far with Santos holding him on base. The 1-0, and that is popped up out of play on a fastball, 1-1. Good pitch for Carlos to handle. Out over the plate at the knee. Count is 1-1. Outfield is straight away, not playing deep at all. They're not giving Duncan's power much credibility. He can get into one. Maybe not hit a homer, but he could get it over their heads. This pitch popped up behind the plate, right back this way towards the press box, and right in front of it. Right in front of the microphone. A couple kids went after that ball, and an adult comes up with it. He is not going to be the most popular person at this ballpark, except for his son, who sits right below him. One and 2 the count on Duncan, who's fouled off a couple of pitches. Silva ready at the belt, and he will throw outside. Snap throw to first by Snyder. But back in safely is Brian Specht. That foul ball probably in reach if I reach my hand out. Probably about time I start bringing that glove to the park again, if I can find it somewhere. I am not catching a ball barehanded. Not on your life. I do too many other things with my left hand to waste it on catching a foul ball. I brought my glove, different story. Maybe try the hat. 2-2 pitch to Carlos, and that is just a bit downstairs. Barely missed it all. The count moves full. Travs haven't come through with that clutch base hit. And I think that might be a reason to put the runners in motion. See if to get something going. Silver ready at the stretch. He checks on Gourneau. Short lead. The pitch. Runners stay, and that's hit in the head of left center field. Got it well, but Hall is there to make the catch. Runners quickly streak back to their bases. Gourneau to second, and Speck to first. Duncan hit the ball well, right on the barrel of the bat, but he was leaning over the plate when he hit it. So the ball did not go very far. Kenny James back to the plate. He gets his 5th trip. Kenny has reached base the last 3 plate appearances, twice on infield singles, on swinging bunts played by the pitcher, and the other time when he was hit by a pitch. El Paso pitching coach Claude Osteen out of the dugout, and he's going to go onto the mound and speak with Silva, making that slow walk out to the mound. Left-hander has started to throw for the Diablos. Eric LeClaire getting ready. And we have action in the Traveler bullpen. Dusty Bergman getting loose. Dusty did not come prepared to pitch the 9th inning yesterday. I did think like he might have been a good assignment to come into the 9th inning. Now, he doesn't necessarily have closer stuff. He does have a good fastball, good curve and slider. His changeup is adequate and fairly good command. But he did not have command of the fastball yesterday, and when it was in the strike zone, it was right down the middle. And El Paso teed off on it. Hopefully Bergman comes with his corner stuff today. Aim for those corners. Silva left in to face James. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Kenny batting left-handed. First pitch struck foul. The other way, strike 1. 10 men left on base today in the first 6 innings. Travs went down in order in the 7th. They get 2 more men on base here in the 8th. Really, a game of lost opportunity. Clutch pitching and clutch fielding. Certainly not hitting. James ready, so is Jesus Silva. Checks on second, kicks and deals. Kenny sends it right back up the box. It's gloved by the shortstop, Santos. Throw to first. Out at first base. Tremendous play by Sergio Santos to get out of the 8th inning. 2 more men left on base in the 8th inning, and the Travelers' lead is still 1-0. Bottom 8 coming up on FM 101.1 The River.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Synonymous. Words alike in significance and meaning, like summer and baseball. Baseball and Ray Winder Field. Ray Winder Field and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Coca-Cola. Yes, Coke is joining the Travs All-Star lineup this summer right alongside the future Anaheim Angels wearing the Travelers uniform. Enjoy the best value in family entertainment in Central Arkansas. Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers, and Coke. 3 summer classics. Call 664-1555 or visit our website at travs.com.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to this focus group. What a lovely bunch.
Are you sure they can't see us behind this window? There's a mirror on the other side, genius. Hey, chill out. What, are you nervous or something? No, everybody loves us. We're the phone company.
Now, tell me, which directory do you use? Yellow Book or the other book?
Yellow Book.
Yellow Book.
And you, miss?
Yellow Book. That's where I found my plastic surgeon.
They're picking the wrong book. What if Yellow Book starts to advertise?
More people choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Our baseball game moves into the bottom of the 8th inning at Cohen Stadium in El Paso, Texas. And still a 1-0 Arkansas lead. Let's go through the totals here. Travelers 1 run, 9 hits, no errors, 12 men left on base. And the El Paso Diablos in there 7 times to the plate. No runs, 5 hits, 1 error. And 7 runners left. Brian Rogers pitched a scoreless 7th inning, turning an unassisted double play on a popped-up bunt back to the mound. And here in the 8th inning, Brian Barden, Ozzie Timmons, and Josh Kroger are due to hit. Rogers starts the inning with his head down, collecting his thoughts. Leans up, gets the sign into the windup, and his first pitch is low and away. 1-0. Bergman continues to throw in the Traveler pen with Rogers working the 8th. Barden 0 for 2. Lined into a double play in the 5th inning, and he flied out to right in the 1st, pitching the dirt 2-0. Probably the most important at-bat of this game, with the exception of McPherson's RBI double in the 1st inning, was Barden's 5th inning at-bat. Rogers 2-0. Fastball ripped deep to left field, a line drive. Weber chasing, diving. He's got it for the out. A diving catch by Jake Weber close to the line in left field for the first out of the inning. Big play by Weber as Barden is robbed for the second time. I was about to describe that 5th inning at-bat when Barden had runners at the corners with 1 out and hammered a line drive at Dallas. McPherson climbed a ladder to catch to start an inning-ending double play, and now Barden robbed by Weber. 1 away in the 8th inning, and here's Ozzie Timmons. Timmons a couple of strikeouts, and he's walked as well. First pitch, a curveball, sweeps at the knees, strike 1. 1-0 Travelers. Defensive plays today. Great pitching by Jenks. Rogers had a fine play to end the 7th. Got help from Weber. Another curveball to Timmons outside, 1-1. Well, Rogers has not had a good month. He had pitched fairly well the first 14 games of the Travelers. ERA at about around 3. Harp shot towards shortstop. Takes a nice hop up to the eyes of Specht. Easy play. Throw to first. 2 gone. The ball was hit pretty hard. It was a line drive that hit the very cusp of the infield grass and took a nice leisurely bounce off that lip right to Brian Specht's eye level. And the throw to first was right on the money. 2 gone. Base is empty, and here's Josh Kroger. And out of the dugout comes Tyrone Boykin with a left-handed batter at the plate. Apparently Ty wants to go to his left-handed pitcher and bring in Dusty Bergman. So a great job for Brian Rogers. Pitches an inning and 2/3 with just 1 base hit allowed. And now Dusty sprints in from the bullpen, and Rogers stays on the mound. Good job, Brian. We're going to take a 60-second break in just a second. First, a reminder to you fans about the Cruisin' for a Cure. That is the 2nd annual Cruisin' for a Cure Hot Rod Charity Show. It's at the North River Landing on September 13th from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Free PSA screening for prostate cancer for all men over 40 years of age. 10 minutes can save your life. Then you can see over 400 cool cars, trucks, and motorcycles. Just $5 to get in. For more information on the show, parade, and dance, visit www.cruisinforacure.org. That's cruisin' with no G. cruisinforacure.org. Or call 603-7429. Back after 60 seconds. 1-0 Travs in the 8th on the river.
Hello, this is Steve Stevens, and I'd like to talk to the men out there about a disease you don't want to think about, prostate cancer. Prostate cancer hits 1 in every 6 men during their lifetime. More than 1 million men have been diagnosed in just the last 5 years. 200,000 have already lost their lives. Early detection could have saved a lot of good men. The Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation urges you to get tested. So please take the first step, because it's time to say no more to prostate cancer.
Hi, fans. This is Phil Elson, voice of the Travs. I hope that you enjoy listening to Traveler Baseball as much as I love broadcasting it. Thanks for welcoming me and Arkansas's only professional baseball team into your house, car, or workplace. Please show your support of the Travelers radio broadcast by thanking our sponsors when you get the chance. Let them know that you heard them. They'll appreciate it, and the Travs certainly do, too. And keep tuning in all season to the Travs on Unforgettable Favorites, FM 101.1, The River.
Dusty Bergman comes back out of the bullpen to the scene of yesterday's game, where Dusty took a loss and a blown save, allowing 3 runs in the 9th inning as the Travs fell 4-3. Now it's a 1-0 Arkansas lead. Dusty enters in the 8th inning with no one on base and 2 outs. Josh Kroger swings at the first pitch, grounded to second. Duncan falls while fielding it, but from his knees is able to make the throw to first. 1 pitch for the 3rd out of the 8th inning, and the Travs hold that 1-0 lead as we go to the 9th on FM 101.1 The River.
Here's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Trav game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Trav souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
Did you know that most problems of the feet occur because of improperly fitted shoes? Come into Top Shoes and let us measure your feet and fit you with New Balance. New Balance makes shoes for all shaped feet, from size AA to 4E, for pronators and supinators alike. New Balance makes motion control shoes that are great for those who suffer from plantar fasciitis. So what are you waiting for? Come into Top Shoes and let Tops make those feet happy. Top Shoes is located in Little Rock, North Little Rock, Benton, Conway, Russellville, and throughout Arkansas.
Miller Lite. Miller time. It's time to grab the fellas and hit defrost. Great tasting Miller Lite. Time to melt cold shoulders. Time to pull your mojo out of the freezer and warm it up on the grill. It's time for a great tasting Miller Lite. Great tasting Miller Lite. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Ninth inning about to start at El Paso, and the Travelers leading 1-0. It has been 7 scoreless innings ever since the Travs opened up the game with a run on the top of the first, a 2-out run no less. The only run of the game coming on an RBI double by Dallas McPherson. Pitching and the defense has taken over since then. Each team has lost numerous scoring opportunities. 12 men left on base for the Arkansas Travelers, 8 for the El Paso Diablos. So far, great work from the Traveler bullpen. Brian Rogers and Dusty Bergman have combined to pitch 2 shutout innings. And now the Travs will hit in the 9th inning against El Paso's closer, Brandon Metters, in a non-closing situation. Metters has pitched very well this year with a 5-1 record in 50 games, 7 saves. This will be his 51st appearance of the season. And he replaces Jesus Silva, who went the 8th inning, allowing a couple of hits and 2 more men left on. Huey Lewis telling them all here that it's all right. They can have a good time, but this has been a very frustrating game for both sides. Travs know that a couple hits here and there could be probably a 5 or even 6-0 lead. Left the bases loaded twice. They've left 12 men on base overall, had 1 inning end on a double play. Haven't been many standout defensive plays by the Diablos. It's just been the Travs not hitting the ball that hard. Jake Weber, one of those culprits. On the first pitch, he swings. Top fly to shallow center. Charging in, Josh Kroger gives way to Victor Hall. From left field, Hall makes the catch. 1 away. So it looks like Weber's hitting streak will end. It's 6 games. He's 0 for 5. Jeff Mathis, the next batter. Jeff took that 2-out walk in the first inning as Matt Henry offered up one of his 2 walks. And Dallas McPherson followed with a double to right center. At that point, there was a stiff breeze coming in from center field, and that breeze played a part in McPherson's high fly, misplayed by the right fielder, Jaime Jones. Mathis will take a first pitch strike. Both Tulsa and Wichita are winners today. So it is crucial for the Travs to squeeze this lead, maybe even add to it. Got to add to it here. Let's get a little bit of a cushion. Mathis fouls the pitch back, 0-2 the count. You see Dusty Bergman still standing. Pardon me, that is not Bergman. That is Keith Comstock out of the bullpen mound. Bergman back in the dugout. Mathis hits a ground ball fair down the first base line. Could be extra bases. It got by Myers. On his way to second, Mathis will stop there with a two-bagger. Myers had a chance to get that ball, but it was hit so hard he didn't have a chance to lay himself out. Travelers' 10th hit of the night. It's their third extra base hit, the first hit for Mathis. Double number 9 for Jett. And here comes McPherson. He's got that duck on the pond at second base. If there's anyone the Travs can count on right now for an RBI, it would be Dallas McPherson, who this month has knocked in 25 runs to lead all Texas League hitters. But they're not going to give him the chance to hit. Dallas will get an intentional walk. So Metters will throw that first pitch way outside, so it's going to be up to either Mike O'Keefe or Junior Zamora to bring in that run. And you know what? Starting to see a little bit of deja vu here from yesterday's game. In the 9th inning yesterday, Travs had runners at second and third with one out. Kenny James was intentionally walked to load the bases. Weber followed by bouncing into a 4-6-3 double play, and that gave El Paso a little bit of momentum, and they went on to win the game in the bottom half of the ninth. Metters will complete the intentional walk, and McPherson tosses the bat away and heads to first. O'Keefe, the batter, 0 for 3. Strikeout, a couple groundouts, and a walk. By the way, Scott Schneider is throwing in the Traveler bullpen. He might get the chance to close it out in the ninth. So O'Keefe comes up. He's got two men on base. Third base is open. Only one away. Infield looks to turn two. And O'Keefe takes a curveball downstairs. Key here is for Mike to not hit the ball on the ground. Because usually when he's hit the ball on the ground these days, he's hit it to a middle infielder, and that has started a lot of double plays on him. Set position by Metters. Doesn't check the runners. O'Keefe swings and a high drive to right center field. That's going to get to the gap. And that'll score Mathis. McPherson will be sent around third base. O'Keefe in his second with a 2-run double, and the Travs finally break through. It's a 3-0 lead on O'Keefe's 2-run double. And Mike got that ball into the air to right center field. Didn't hit it on the ground. Metters came right down Broadway. It took 7 innings to get some insurance. And Mike O'Keefe plays the Allstate man. He's up to 70 RBIs. Double number 24. And that's the breathing room this team was looking for. Now Zamora steps in. Still only one out. 3 consecutive batters have reached base. Junior 0 for 4. Right-handed bat. O'Keefe at second, and the pitch swung on and missed. Strike one. Brandon Metters had been nailed this month. He had come into this game allowing only 1 run in 8 innings in August. Chuck got 2 more runs and a chance for more. Metters into the stretch as a reliever starts to warm up in the Diablo pen. The 0-1 to Junior. Hard shot down third, base hit in the left field. O'Keefe will score, and it's 4-0. Zamora digs for second and stops there with an RBI double. Well, now the carousel starts to turn round and round. After 7 frustrating innings with the Travelers leaving 13 men on base after scoring, 12 men on base after scoring a first inning run, they've broken this baby open. A 1-out double by Mathis. An intentional walk of McPherson. O'Keefe gets the 2-run double, and Zamora follows with an RBI double. 50th RBI for Junior. Here's Gorneau. And Nick takes a fastball low and outside. Ball 1. 3 hits for Gorneau. A chance to get 4. Oh, every single Traveler in the dugout is now up against the fence. They're leaning up. They're feeling good. A 1-0. And that is stroked foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's look ahead to the bottom of the ninth inning. The Diablos will send Corey Myers, Jaime Jones, and Chris Snyder to the plate. That's 6, 7, and 8 batters. Schneider no longer warming in the pen. We might see Bergman come back out. A ball and a strike on Gorneau. Then the pitch for Metters. Inside. Ball 2. Talking with someone today about the state of this Traveler Ball Club, I said, you know, that they can really put some runs on the board quickly. Quickly. And this was a quick 3-run rally. It took him 9 innings to do it, but a rally is a rally, and it's a rally. Royal swings and misses at a curve, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three runs in the ninth. And Gorneau with a 2-2 count. Zamora leads away from second, still just 1 away. And Gorneau tries to check back on a curveball, but he followed through, and he's out on strikes. Second strikeout of Gorneau, and looks like he'll finish the game 3 for 5. Shortstop Specht comes up next. Specht with 2 hits today, hit by a pitch as well. 2 for 3. And he'll step in left-handed. Metters into the set position. Kicks and throws. Specht hits it in the air deep to right field. This one curving foul, and it will end up out of play. Strike 1. Nothing lead for the Travs. 12 hits in the ball game, 3 in the ninth. Matt Henry threw 6 impressive innings, pitching around 7 hits, 2 walks and 2 hit batters to allow just a run. Freed and Silva each pitched a scoreless inning, and now Metters, who had been terrific this month, especially in the ninth inning, is giving it up. The 0-1 to Specht, a breaking pitch missed high. 1 ball, 1 strike. And you know, the one way to make sure that the bullpen doesn't hurt you that much, if it's an Achilles heel, is to have a big lead when you get into the last few innings. Specht swings and misses. Actually tipped it foul on the ball in the dirt. It's 1-2. Now, I do think this Travelers Ball Club is a team that can take big leads on teams. They can get out in front early in a ball game. Really had a few chances to do that today. And could only score that 1 run against Henry. A ball and 2 strikes on Specht, 2 outs. Zamora still at second base. And the pitch is hit in the air to center. Got it well. Kroger back towards the track. And in front of the track, he'll put it away, ending the Traveler ninth. 3 runs come across the plate as the Travs finally break through. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 man left on. We go to the bottom of the ninth. 4-0 lead for the Travelers, and we're back after this on the River.
Achoo! Taking prescription allergy medication but not getting all the relief you need Benadryl Allergy. Proven better than the leading prescription allergy medicine. Medical studies prove histamine-blocking Benadryl is more effective at relieving your worst allergy symptoms, like runny nose, sneezing, itchy nose, and watery eyes. So now you know. Benadryl, more effective than the leading prescription allergy medicine.
Use as directed based on Benadryl Allergy 50 milligram dose 3 times daily. Over the last 5 years, U.S. prescription and histamine data.
If you or a loved one needs glasses or contacts, or getting blurred vision, and feel hopelessly trapped in the endless downward spiral of your vision getting worse and worse every year, finally the freedom you never thought possible is here, and it's called the See Clearly method. It wasn't long ago I couldn't read anything on my desk without the help of reading glasses. But after doing the See Clearly method for only minutes a day, my optometrist said to me, you know, your vision is probably what it was in high school. The doctors who created the See Clearly method believe that you and your family can improve your vision today, safely and naturally at home. Just call 1-800-900-0016. People just like you and me are seeing clearer and sharper than they ever thought possible. I know. I'm Cliff Rose, founder of Vision Improvement Technologies, the See Clearly Method Company. Call 1-800-900-0016 for your free video on the See Clearly method. That's 1-800-900-0016. Call 1-800-900-0016.
Individual results will vary.
Coming into the bottom of the ninth inning here in El Paso, Texas. Travelers leading 4-0 after a 3-run rally in the top half of the ninth. And it is Scott Schneider on to pitch the ninth inning. First batter, Corey Myers, takes outside for a ball. When we last saw Schneider, he was taken from the game in the 5th inning on Sunday in the 10-run loss to Midland. The next pitch hit in the air to left field, hit well. Weber back on it a few steps. He jumps, and he's got it for the out. 2 great catches by Jake Weber in 2 innings. Now, that great catch was a product of him misjudging how hard that ball was hit, but he brings it in nonetheless. 1 away. Here's Jaime Jones. Schneider pitched 4 very effective innings in the game against Midland on Sunday. Held a 2-0 lead until getting tired in the 5th. It's tough to ask a full-time reliever to go 5 innings in a spot start, but that's exactly what Scott had to do. Couldn't get out of the 5th. Jones, left-handed, takes low for a ball. Schneider has pitched very well this year for the team. 7 wins, 4 losses, and the .419 earned run average. An extremely valuable pitcher for his durability and his ability to go 3 innings. The 1-0 to Jones. And it's low, 2 balls, no strikes. In case he gets into trouble, Ryan Cummings is throwing in the Traveler pen. The 9th inning yesterday was a house of horrors for the Arkansas Travelers. Had a double play and their chance to extend the lead, and then gave it up in the bottom of the 9th with Dusty Bergman blowing the save. A 2-0, and that's a strike on a sweeping slider. 2-1. Jones 0 for 2, a strikeout, a ground out, and a walk. A chance for a shutout here. It's kind of been lost in the story of the game. Ball hit off the end of the bat. It'll fall into shallow left center field for a base hit. Jones with his first hit of the game. And for the Diablos, it is their 6th base hit. A little blooper. Chris Snyder is next up. Travelers have thrown 9 shutouts this year. The last shutout coming against El Paso. Actually, that's not true. The 21-0 win against Midland, that's a shutout. I've never seen one. Chris Snyder takes a strike on Schneider's slider. Schneider's slider to Snyder. Okay, try saying that again. Chris Snyder 0 for 3. Right-handed bat, infield looks to turn 2, and Snyder swings and misses at another Schneider slider. I'm going to make myself laugh if I keep saying this. Apparently I'm making Leewood laugh back at the studio, too. 4-0 Arkansas lead. Schneider from the belt, pitch just off the outside corner. Good fastball. 1-2. Travs did shut out Midland last Thursday, 8-0. That was a game in which Jenks started. You know, it looks like they're on their way to another win with Jenks, the starting pitcher. Get him up to the majors, but wait till this season is over. Snyder grounds a base hit to right. He might have spoken a little too soon. Up with it, Nick Corneau, and he gets it into the infield, keeping Jones at second base. Ball's getting behind the infielders. No one went after it. Finally, Schneider picks it up in foul territory. Well, this isn't a good sign right now. The ball has been smoked off of Schneider. 2 hard line drives, one by Myers, one by Snyder. The blue pin for Jones. Now the tying run is on base. Sergio Santos has to get on base first, and he's 0 for 3. Cummings now warming up with a little bit more intent. And he started throwing in this inning. Just a couple leisurely throws. And now with Schneider in trouble, he's going to start to hump it up a bit. 4-0 advantage. And good thing the Travs scored 3 runs in the 9th, huh? Swing and a miss by Santos on an inside fastball. Schneider got to put these batters away. He had a 2-strike count on Snyder, a .222 hitter. I think it was really the way that Snyder's name sounded is the reason he got the hit. Sounds too much like Schneider. The 0-1, right down the middle. Called strike 2. Scott dusts off the pitcher's rubber and toes the slab. 1 away, and a 4-0 lead for the Travs in the bottom of the 9th. Cummings has finished working in the pen. Game all Schneider. There's called strike 3 on the outside corner. Santos frozen at the plate. He thought that was ball 2. Pardon me, ball 1. But Campos rings him up. Andy Green is the next batter, 2 outs, and he's been the toughest out today. 3 base hits in 4 at-bats, and the kind of base hits that have barely gotten through the infield. Right-handed bat, and he looks to extend this 9th inning. Schneider looking to send him to the showers. From the belt, Scott's first pitch, a curveball outside, 1-0. Now, you always like to have a pitcher come into a 9th inning spot, and a pitcher who's had save situations before. Now, Scott has had a few saves here and there. He saved 3 games with Rancho Cucamonga before his promotion this year. He's got 11 career saves. There's a strike on the inside corner. 1-1. Now, this is not a save situation for Scott, as he entered the game with a 4-run lead, and the men he's put on base are of his own. He put them on himself. Well, this is not a save situation, just a let's get out of here situation. 1-1 on Green. Scott deals, and it's fouled away. El Paso down to their final strike. This has been a hard-fought game, folks. Not the prettiest game, but an impressive one nonetheless. More impressive on the pitching side. The offense struggled till the 9th. Schneider's 1-2 outside. He tried the change-up. Green wouldn't bite. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Green is up there trying to frustrate Scott Schneider. Just foul some pitches off. Trying to get his way on base any possible way. The 2-2, curveball chopped towards second base. Charging on it is Duncan. Schneider covers, and he's safe at first. Safe at first base. Scott said he had his foot on the bag. Apparently, Todd Kitchener saw something different. I think he saw Green beat Schneider to the bag. Well, you know, the right side of the Traveler infield has been playing very, almost carelessly today. O'Keefe has been so far off of first base a few times that the pitcher has had to cover on plays that he might not necessarily have to cover. Oh, boy. They are now loaded up for Victor Hall. The tying run has come to the plate with a 4-0 Traveler lead, and this brings out the pitching coach, Keith Comstock. Schneider did what he had to do, which is get to first base. And it was too close to call for me up here in the press box on whether the throw beat Green. Now, for sure, Schneider's foot was on the bag. That doesn't seem to be the problem. Kitchener never made a motion that the throw pulled Schneider off the bag. The umpire always gives a reason if the foot was off the bag. He'll say so. Well, apparently Green just beat the throw. They're loaded up for Victor Hall. 2 hits, 3 at-bats, 4-0 Traveler lead, all left-handed. Schneider from the stretch. His pitch is ripped over second. A big pitch to right. 1 run will score. Schneider holds his third base. Now the winning run comes to the plate. 4-1 lead for the Travelers. Thank goodness for a 3-run ninth. The Diablos finally break through in a 2-out spot. There is no pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Ryan Cummings was getting loose, but Scott Schneider having a rough 9th inning. 4 base hits. Brian Barden the batter, and he could tie it by sending one into the gap. He could win it with a home run. First pitch to Barden. Slider high and inside, 1-0. Schneider showing a little frustration. He's working hard out on the mound. Scott has his sign. He goes to the belt. The 1-0 to Barden. It's hit in the air to right center field. James chasing. It is past him. Here comes Hall around third. He will score. The tying run on to third is Barden. The throw is not in time. It is a 4-4 game. The El Paso Diablos rally again in the ninth inning. A bases clearing triple for Brian Barden. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. A 4-4 tie. The Diablos had gone scoreless in 8 innings, and they rally again in the ninth. That is 7 runs in the ninth inning in 2 games. The winning run at third base for Ozzie Timmons. He's 0 for 3, and Schneider misses in the dirt. Ball 1. This will be back-breaking if El Paso brings in this run to win. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Timmons grounds it to short. Specht has it, and the throw to first base will end the inning, and we're going into the extra innings. Unreal. Travs led 4-0 into the bottom of the ninth and blow it. Scott Schneider gives up 4 runs on 5 base hits. The winning run left at third base, and we're going to the 10th. Tied at 4 on FM 101.1 The River.
The Radio Shack Glossary of Electronics. Today's term, the parrot, or the retail warehouse employee who has no idea what you're asking for, so he just repeats what you say.
Hi, I need a USB hub.
US.
For wireless networking.
Wireless.
Hello.
Hello?
But at Radio Shack, we don't employ parrots. And our trained experts can give you easy answers to all your electronic accessory needs. So for parrots, go to the pet store. For electronics experts and accessories, go to Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Just because you're working a smaller acreage doesn't mean you have to skimp on comfort and reliability. So stop by Ag Pro at Highway 165 in England and take a look at John Deere's rugged new 5020 series tractor. Choose the 45 to 75 PTO horsepower straddle mount, isolated open operator station, or cab model that fits your needs. These new tractors offer improved comfort, control, and convenience. Test drive a new John Deere 5020 series tractor now at Ag Pro at Highway 165 in England.
Now that the baseball season is here again, moms everywhere begin scouting for a cool, delicious recipe that won't take extra innings to make, like Del Monte's Easy Potato Salad. Simply combine a family-sized can of Del Monte whole new potatoes with a quarter cup of diced celery and a quarter cup of chopped red onion. Toss it together with some creamy ranch dressing, and you've got a quick score. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
Another monumental collapse in the ninth inning for the Traveler bullpen. Scott Schneider gives up 4 runs on 5 base hits, and a 4-0 lead is wasted at the drop of a hat. Not only that, but the Travelers had a couple of plays in the ninth inning that will lead to that. Most importantly, the play where Andy Green reached on his 4th hit of the game, a little chopper towards the hole at second base. Mike O'Keefe ranged way too far off of first, forcing Scott Schneider to cover the bag, and that cost the Travs the out and possibly the game. Getting into extra innings again against El Paso. We played 13 innings against the Diablos last Tuesday with the Travs eking out a victory, and now they're going to have to do the same thing. Brandon Metters stays on for the 10th after allowing 3 runs in the ninth inning. Carlos Duncan takes the batter's box. He's 1 for 4. And Metters will pitch from the stretch. You got to think, all wind out of the sails of the Travs after that disaster. There's a strike to Duncan down the middle, 0-1. Not only are we getting into extra innings now, but now the strategy employed by Tyrone Boykin and Keith Comstock to try to use the relief pitchers as little as possible is now just blown away. Duncan swings and misses on a curveball, tried to hold back on the swing. Otherwise, you probably would have seen Bergman come back for the 9th inning. No one warming up in the Traveler pen. We'll probably see Scott come out for the 10th. Oh, my. The next pitch to Duncan. He is out on strikes on 3 pitches, a swing and a miss. Bad Karma all the way around, folks, and I said that yesterday in the 9th inning when the Travs blew that game. And you could have felt bad karma all throughout this ball game as the Travs wasted opportunity after opportunity, but still had that 4-0 lead. Want to point a finger at something here? Bullpen. Bullpen and a tough play at first by O'Keefe. Kenny James takes low and outside for a ball. Kenny 2 for 4. Haven't they played enough extra innings this year? It's the 13th extra inning game of the season for the Travelers. They've won 9 of them. A strike to James on the outside corner. 1-1. And Brian Barden comes through with another big 9th inning hit. The 1-1 to James. Swung on, nubbed over the mound. Second baseman Green will play it. At second base, flips to first. 2 gone. Two outs in the 10th inning. Base is empty, and Jake Weber strides to the plate. You realize, folks, how close the Travelers have been to victory the last 2 games? At 2 outs in the 9th inning, ahead by a run, and El Paso still wins. At 2 outs in the 9th inning today, and ahead by 3 runs, and somehow we're now in the 10th. Weber takes low and inside for a ball. You're not going to the playoffs if you have a bullpen that continuously, this is 3 consecutive leads in the last inning, gives up leads, and not just leads, 4-run leads. There's a strike to Weber on the outside corner, 1-1. And the Anaheim Angels sit idly by and let it happen. No reinforcements now. And really nobody that can help this team in the pen. Swinging a foul back, 1-2. The closer can't pitch with a bum knee. You got 2 good innings out of Brian Rogers, which hasn't happened that much in this last month as Weber takes a called 3rd strike and ends the 10th inning. Travelers go down in order in the 10th, and now El Paso with a chance to win. Tied at 4 in the bottom of the 10th. That's right after this on FM 101.1 The River.
Hey, what's up? This is Lala, and welcome to Coke FM, bringing you the hottest new sound.
Gotta make it real, compared to the real heavy rocker soul, talker soul. The boy tried to keep it, but he lost his soul. On the road to the riches, he lost control. About the eye of a needle, I was off his soul. If you stand for nothing, you're wrong for gold. In your actions, all is told.
Gotta make it real, compared to this is Lala at Coke FM, keeping it real with the full taste of Coca-Cola.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Miller time. It's time to tuck the sun in and give it a goodnight kiss. Miller time. It's time to put the 9 to 5 back on the shelf. Miller time. It's time to roll the night like a cape and break out the Miller Lite. It's time for real time at a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
For the first time today, the El Paso Diablos have a chance to win the ball game. Well, for the second time today, they had a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth after Bard's game-tying triple. Ozzie Timmons had a chance to bring him in for the winning run and grounded out to shortstop. Now El Paso needs one run to win the game, and Scott Schneider takes the mound again for the 10th inning. Scott had one of the roughest innings we've seen him pitch this year. 4 runs scored on him in the ninth on 5 base hits. He faced 8 batters. The only man he didn't face was Kroger, and Kroger leads off the 10th. First pitch, the left-handed batter, is a fastball for strike 1. Kroger 0 for 3, couple strikeouts. He's grounded out. He's reached twice, 1 walk, and reached on a strikeout wild pitch in the 6th inning. Schneider winds and deals, and the pitch is fouled at the plate. Travelers went down in order in the top of the 10th inning. They need a win to keep pace with Tulsa and Wichita. If the Travs lose, they will flip-flop with the Wranglers, as Kroger strikes out swinging on a high fastball. The Travs would actually tie with Wichita for second place, 2 games in back of Tulsa. The Drillers were winners today against the Round Rock Express. Meanwhile, the Wranglers beat San Antonio again. 8-4 for Tulsa. 2 home runs by Javier Colina and a home run for Jorge Piedra. San Antonio loses at Wichita 5-1. Their only run came on a homer by Justin Leone, his 20th. Pitch to Myers, high, ball 1. Myers 0 for 4. He began the 9th inning with a line drive to left that Jake Weber made a nice grab on. Breaking pitch called strike 1. On deck is Jaime Jones. Heads over the head. Schneider deals the 1-1 pitch. Myers fouls it back, an inside fastball. That's where he likes to hit him. You got to give credit to the El Paso Diablos, scoring 7 runs in the 9th inning the last 2 games. And it's a team that really has nothing to play for except their own statistics and trying to make an impression on the Diamondbacks front office. A called third strike to Myers, right on the outside corner. Nice looking slide piece from Schneider. 2 outs in the 10th, and here's Jones.
Right fielder, Jaime Jones.
Just looking in the Traveler dugout, doing that 9th inning rally by El Paso. There was some heads hanging low. Body language said nothing but negativity as Jones takes a strike. Got to find a way to fight back and get a win here. Curveball called strike 2. Nice pitch from Schneider, who seems to have found his stuff now after struggling in the 9th. Took him 1 inning. Maybe should have warmed up more. An 0-2 count as Schneider rears back and the fastball is high and away. Now that's the truth. Sometimes pitchers that come out of the bullpen a little bit tired have better command of their stuff. Sounds crazy, but it is the truth. 1-2 count on Jones. The pitch grounded towards second. Duncan will bobble it, and he can't recover. Error. Carlos Duncan, and the winning run is on base. That right side of the infield has killed the Travs the last 2 innings. Chris Schneider stands in. He singled as part of that 9th inning rally. After Schneider was ahead of him 0-2, Schneider grounded a base hit to right and ended up scoring. He's 1 for 4. Right-handed bat pops up the first pitch straight on the infield. Shortstop Speck takes charge. And Bryan will make the catch to end the 10th. We go to the 11th. Still tied at 4 on FM 101.1 The River.
I am Arkansas's leader for research in health sciences.
I am the engine.
The engine that fuels scientific discoveries in medicine.
I am UAMS.
I am a mass spectrometer.
A spine and neurosciences institute.
I am the heating power of millions of dollars in research grants.
A catalyst for Arkansas business.
I'm seen in prestigious medical journals.
I am more than just a phenomenal medical center.
I am hope.
I
am tomorrow's medical marvel.
And I come to life every day.
In the hands of some of the brightest
doctors, nurses, and healthcare professionals
in Arkansas.
Since 1879, UAMS has been dedicated to making a difference in the lives of Arkansans. A world-renowned level of care, providing cutting-edge discoveries, highly specialized and advanced treatments, committed to the very best in patient care and educating the state's brightest young minds. A voice that represents the foundation and the future of healthcare in Arkansas. UAMS, the University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences, where medicine lives. Visit uams.edu.
Is it time to revamp your office? Well, get in on the best-kept secret in Arkansas. Southern Office Services, located in the River Market, is the #1 source for new pre-owned and retro office furniture. Over 20,000 square feet of desks, chairs, files, panel systems, and much, much more. You'll be amazed at the savings found at Southern Office Services, where service is an art in itself. Located in the heart of the River Market at 608 President Clinton Avenue. Southern Office Services.
We are now in the 11th inning at Cohen Stadium after the Travs had a 4-0 lead in the top of the 9th inning. El Paso rallies again in the 9th to score 4 and tie it. Each team goes 3 up, 3 down in the 10th, which puts us into the 11th inning. Phil Elson with you on FM 101.1 The River. More extra inning baseball, as if we couldn't get enough of that this year. Hey, we love extra innings, but enough is enough. You win, it's a win. We'll take that, but if the Travs go into extra innings and lose this one after leading this game 4-0, that'll be a tough one to come back from. A win in a game like this, even after blowing a 4-run lead, can add a little bit to the momentum, but still the Achilles heel hurting the Travs, a lack of a closer. Now tried 3 different pitchers in the closer role. Actually 4. Ryan Cummings, Brian Rogers, Dusty Bergman, and Scott Schneider. They've all blown the save. Jeff Mathis leads off the 11th and takes a fastball from Brandon Metters inside ball 1. Metters pitching in his 3rd inning. He gave up 3 runs in the 9th. Mathis started that rally with a double past first base. 1-0. Look out, high and inside, 2-0. Jeff is 1 for 4. He walked with 2 outs in the 1st inning, scored a run on McPherson's double, fly to left twice, called out on strikes in the 7th, and then that double when the RBI by O'Keefe knocked him in. The 2-0, high and tight, ball 3. No one warming for the Diablos in the bullpen, with Metters pitching his 3rd inning. Announced attendance today, a little over 2,000. And it got about, maybe about 40% of those sticking around. 3-0 to Mathis. There's a strike on the slider, 3-1. Dallas McPherson stands on deck. Mike O'Keefe will hit 3rd in the inning, and then Zamora. Mathis leans back in the box, swings and misses at the 3-1 pitch. A fastball a little below the belt. 3-2. Yeah, Metters hasn't had to pitch this many innings before. He's averaged about 1 inning per game. Swing and a miss. Mathis out on strikes after leading the count 3-0. He takes a strike and swings and misses on consecutive pitches. Here's McPherson. Dallas has reached base 3 times, 2 doubles, 1 intentional walk. He's got an RBI and a run scored. As he takes aim on Metters, with a tie game 4 apiece. 1 out, base is empty in the 11th inning, and he'll take a pitch outside, ball 1. Well, Metters really coming back after losing the first 3 pitches of that at-bat. Fairly impressive. High and away to McPherson, 2-0. Meadows has been asked to go 3 innings, only once this year. And a game where he picked up a victory, one of his 5 wins. 2-0 to Dallas. The left-handed hitter smacks it out of play foul. 2 balls and a strike. Many different factors for this game. Getting into the 11th inning, Travs probably could have had more than a 4-0 lead. The lack of a closer, the close play at first base that would have ended the ball game. Pitch just missed outside, 3-1 to McPherson. Neither Tulsa nor Wichita had any problem in dispatching their opponents. And the Travs have to get into the extra innings in order to try to pick up a win. Broken bat grounder towards shortstop, taken by Santos, throws to first base for the out. The end of the broken bat almost took off Brandon Meadows' head. He had a duck underneath it as it shot right towards him, and the bat ends up dug into the infield grass, sticking right out. Can you imagine what that would have done to Brandon Meadows if it hit him like that? Yikes. Here's O'Keefe. 7 batters in a row set down by Meadows. He's found his groove. First pitch to O'Keefe, high and inside. Mike's 2-run double in the 9th inning broke the game open. Well, breaking it open here would be 3-0. Travs then scored another run on O'Keefe, scoring on a double by Zamora. But somehow we find ourselves in the extra innings in the 11th. Mike swings a pop-up out of play, 1-1. Our game here, the only Double-A game left. Eastern League, Southern League, they're both finished. And the other 3 Texas League games are complete as well. The 1-1 to O'Keefe. He looks at that slider for a strike. Diablos have found a pitch that O'Keefe has trouble with. Backdoor breaking pitches. That's got to be thrown perfectly to be effective. A ball and 2 strikes on O'Keefe, 2 outs, bases empty. Meadows from the stretch, the breaking ball down low. 2-2. Travelers scored once in the first, 3 times in the 9th. They've left 13 men on base overall, but haven't had a base runner in the 2 extra innings. The 2-2 outside, full count. Zamora on deck. A right-hander throwing in the pen for El Paso. And that is Beltran Perez. Perez these days is a last resort. 3-2 pitch. O'Keefe swings, high drive to right. That is back to the warning track. It's at the wall. Get out of here! Home run, Mike O'Keefe. A solo shot, and they're back in front, 5-4. Oh, Mike O'Keefe tomahawked that ball for his 10th home run of the season. And that could be it. We got to come back and get those 3 outs in the bottom half of the inning, but Mike O'Keefe has put a charge back into this team as he gets back into the dugout with the entire team waiting for him with high fives. Way out of the ballpark, sitting on a fastball, 3-2, and he crushed it. Here's Zamora, who had the RBI double in the 9th to drive in the 4th run, and a high pop-up on the infield, straight towards the pitcher's mound. Corey Myers makes the call on the catch, and that'll end the inning. Mike O'Keefe's 10th home run of the year gives the Travs another 1-run advantage. It's 5-4, and we'll take another break after this on FM 101.1 The River.
Meet Bob, the carpenter. He's smart, he's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia specializes in autographed collectibles from the worlds of baseball, football, basketball, movies, and music. Memorabilia signed by the likes of Joe Montana, Mickey Mantle, Ted Williams, John Wayne, Marilyn Monroe, Elvis, Britney Spears, and the Beatles. And remember, everything sold at Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia is 100% authentic or guaranteed. It's all at Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia at the intersection of Rainwood Drive and Green Mountain. Give them a call at 219-0003 for Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia.
Stop by AgPro at Highway 165 in England and take a look at the new John Deere 5020 Series tractors. This rugged lineup can handle your livestock chores with ease. Choose the 45 to 75 PTO horsepower straddle mount, isolated open operator station, or cab model that fits your needs. The new tractors offer improved comfort, control, and convenience. So check out the new John Deere 5020 Series tractors at AgPro at Highway 165 in England.
Back in front by a run. The Arkansas Travelers lead 5-4 in the bottom of the 11th. Scott Schneider throws a strike to Sergio Santos, the leadoff batter, who fouls back the next pitch, 0-2. Phil Elson with you. It has been Mike O'Keefe's bat that has done most of the damage in the last 3 innings. He's come up with 3 RBIs on a double and a home run. The 0-2 from Schneider to Santos, that just missed the outside corner. Scott works his 3rd inning. He gave up 4 runs in a pretty bad 9th inning as he blew a 4-run lead, got through the 10th inning, allowing just 1 base runner on an error, and he strikes out Santos to start the 11th. A slider that Santos chased outside of the strike zone. Strikeout number 4 for Schneider, and the 3rd time Santos is out on strikes. Here's Andy Green. Well, Mike O'Keefe's 10th home run of the year, finished last season with 21. And that was a prodigious shot. One of those balls that would have gotten over to the interstate at Raywinder Field. There's pitch to Green, a pop-up, foul territory, first base side, O'Keefe chasing. So is Duncan. O'Keefe measures it, makes the catch right at the warning track for out number 2. And getting Green out is huge. It's only the 2nd time he's been retired in 6 trips to the plate. 4 for 6. Here comes Victor Hall, the last chance to keep this game going. And I don't want this game to keep on going. Been playing ball since 7 o'clock El Paso time. We're about to 3 hours and 30 minutes. Hall, the batter, he's 3 for 4. Left-hander, and he'll take a strike. He knocked in El Paso's first run with a single to right in the 9th inning. Brought home Jamie Jones, and Hall scored the tying run on Barden's triple. Schneider's slider inside, ball 1. 5-4 Traveler lead, 13 hits for the Travs to 10 for El Paso. 1-1, that's in there for strike 2 on the fastball that tailed back over the corner. A ball and 2 strikes. Schneider has them down to their final strike. The pitch. Curveball, laced foul into the 3rd base seats. And it'll ricochet back into the field. You know, Schneider had them down to their final strike in the 9th inning as well. But Andy Green hit a slow ground ball to the hole at second base. That Schneider covered at first base for. Duncan's throw was a little late. That prolonged the game. The 1-2 to Hall. Swing and a foul back to the screen on Schneider's fastball. What a game tonight. Hasn't been the prettiest thing. It has been a frustrating game. The Travs on top right now. The 1-2 pitch. Low and outside, a fastball. Missed the corner. 2-2. High leg kick. Schneider rears back, deals a breaking pitch, and strikes him out swinging. This game is over. It took 11 innings to do it, but the Travs win 5-4 on Mike O'Keefe, 10th home run of the season, and you can put it in the books. Not really a game to remember, but the Travs eke it out in the end. The bullpen couldn't hold the lead, but Schneider ends up picking up the victory by pitching 2 scoreless innings after a 4-run ninth. Travs will celebrate with high fives and butt slaps. Even though they were never trailing in this game, it does sort of feel like a come-from-behind victory. Well, the Travs will stay behind The Tulsa Drillers by 1 game and stay ahead of Wichita by a game for second. We'll take a break. We'll talk about all this stuff on the Travelers Post-Game Report. That's after this on FM 101.1 The River.
The Electric Cowboy is open Wednesday through Sunday at 7:30. Wednesday, Ladies' Night. All ladies entering before 10 receive a $5 cash gift, plus dance lessons and a 9-ball pool tourney. Thursday features crazy cash games, dance lessons, and specials on pitchers and long necks. Friday night has special long necks until midnight, and Saturday's early bird long neck special lasts until 9:30. Then we wrap it up Sunday with an 8-ball pool tourney and $50 cash to the best karaoke singer. The Electric Cowboy off I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Tractor-trailer accident, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer injury, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer investigation, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer settlement, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor-trailer litigation experience, Gary Eubanks and Associates. At Gary Eubanks and Associates, an experienced trial lawyer will handle your tractor-trailer case. And as always, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Some game at Ray Winder Field. The Arkansas Travelers pull it out in a victory against the El Paso Diablos. Your final score, 5-4 in favor of Arkansas. Phil Elson joining you on the Travelers post-game report, and we will start to run it down. First run of the game came in the first inning. El Paso starter Matt Henry set down 2 in a row, but Jeff Mathis worked a walk, and Dallas McPherson came to the plate to put the Travs ahead by a run. Left-handed batter smacks one high and deep to right center field. That is way back and sliding at the fence. Jamie Jones can't make the catch. It fell in front of him. Here comes Mathis around third. He'll score standing up, and McPherson into second to give the Travs a 1-0 lead. The RBI for McPherson was his 25th since joining the team and his 20th over a hitting streak which has reached 11 games. Bobby Jenks made that lead stand for much of the ball game, and the Travs really didn't help out offensively as they left 12 men on base in the first 8 innings of the game. Jenks pitched 6 innings, and he had to pitch around a couple of jams, had the bases loaded in the 3rd inning, left them loaded, came into the 5th inning, and allowed a 1-out single to Andy Green. Victor Hall beat out a ground ball to first base, which then brought up Brian Barden with men at first and third, a chance to tie the ball game, but again, Dallas McPherson comes up huge. Away, men at the corners, and Hall is running the pitch. Line drive, caught by McPherson at third base. Oh, what a catch. He's got Hall, and Dallas is going to run halfway to first, flip the ball in time, and the inning is over. What a catch by Dallas McPherson. Keep swing. And that ended the 5th inning for El Paso. They continue to go scoreless. Jenks finished the game with 6 shutout innings to his credit, stretching his streak now to 29 2/3 innings without allowing an earned run. The Travs went into the 9th inning still leading just by 1 run, but they teed off on Brandon Metters and apparently had taken an insurmountable lead. Jeff Mathis a 1-out double. McPherson was intentionally walked, and Mike O'Keefe came back to the plate for the first of his 2 big hits in the game. He swings and a high drive to right center field. That's going to get to the gap, and that'll score Mathis. McPherson will be sent around third base. O'Keefe in his second with a 2-run double, and the Travs finally break through. It's a 3-0 lead on O'Keefe's 2-run double. Double number 24 for Mike O'Keefe, team leading RBIs 69 and 70, but he would get another chance later on. After O'Keefe's RBI double, or 2-run double, Junior Zamora followed with an RBI double down the third baseline, which scored O'Keefe for a 4-0 Travelers lead. Well, that lead did not last very long as Scott Schneider came out to pitch the 9th inning. Schneider, who had not had a save situation with the Travelers this year, he got the first out of the 9th inning as Corey Myers lined out to left, but then Jaime Jones blew the single. Chris Snyder sent a base hit to right field. Schneider got the second out by striking out Sergio Santos. Then a sort of bizarre play as Andy Green had 2 strikes on him, hit a slow grounder between first and second base. Duncan made the play with O'Keefe way off the bag. Schneider covered at first. The flip was not in time. The throw did not pull Schneider's foot off the bat. Instead, Green just simply beat the throw, and he was safe at first. Victor Hall, after the bases loaded, lined a single to right field, bringing in Jones with the first Diablo run of the game. That put the tying run on base. Brian Barden would then send the game into extra innings. Scott has his sign. He goes to the belt. The 1-0 to Barden. It's hit in the air to right center field. James chasing. It is past him. Here comes Hall around third. He will score. The tying run on the third is Barden. The throw is not in time. It is a 4-4 game. A triple for Brian Barden cleared the bases, sent the game into the extra inning. No one scored in the 10th inning as the Travs went down in order. The Diablos got a man on base on an error. But then in the 11th inning, Metters retired the first 2 batters before Mike O'Keefe came to the plate. Sitting at 9 home runs, he had a count full 3-2, looking for a fastball, and Brandon Metters obliged. 3-2 pitch. O'Keefe swings, high drive to right. That is back to the warning track. It's at the wall. Get out of here! Home run, Mike O'Keefe. A solo shot, and they're back in front, 5-4. 10th home run of the year, 3rd RBI of the ball game, 71st run batted in the season. That proved to be the game winner as Schneider pitches a 1-2-3 11th and nails down the win. Took him 11 innings to do it, but the Travs win 5-4. The unofficial totals: Travs 5 runs, 13 hits, 1 error, 13 left on. El Paso 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 10 left on. Schneider the winner, his team leading 8th win of the season against 4 losses. Metters takes the loss and drops to 5-2. 1 home run hit by Mike O'Keefe, number 10. Travs second half record now 34-26. The Diablos dropped to 26-34. We'll take a look around the Texas League and the majors on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. That's after this on FM 101.1 The River.
The Travs and Del Monte have stepped up to the plate to offer you a great seating alternative this season at Ray Winder Field. It's the Del Monte Harvest Foods Family Section. This special no-smoking, no-alcohol area has been set aside to make your family's ballpark experience even more enjoyable. So when you buy your Travs tickets, ask for the Del Monte Harvest Foods Family Section. Del Monte Vegetables, simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte Vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
The 2004 transport trucks are rolling into Quatney Chevrolet, and prices are rolling down on all remaining 03 models. 2003 Suburbans up to $10,000 off. The rugged Chevy Avalanche as low as $24,000. 03 Silverado extended cabs as low as $14,500. Quatney has the low prices other dealerships won't match. Plus big rebates and 0% financing available. Quatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. We'll be there. For the through credit, see dealer for details.
Welcome back to a fairly quiet Cohen Stadium in El Paso, where the Travs have beaten the El Paso Diablos 5-4 to break a 3-game losing streak. And then we'll see what this win does for the Travelers in the Texas League standings. Well, Wichita and Tulsa both winners. Wichita beat San Antonio 5-1. Eric Thompson moves to 9-3 with another victory. Bobby Madrich, the loser, drops to 12-6. Jorge Vasquez saves it his 19th home run of the game. Mission's third baseman Justin Leone cracks the 20-home run barrier for the first time in his career. Congratulations to Justin, but the Missions don't help the Travs as they lose to Wichita 5-1. Tulsa, another win. They beat Round Rock 8-4. That's 9 wins in 11 games for the Tulsa Drillers. Javier Colina, where's he getting this power? He had 2 home runs in the ball game to raise his season total to 11. He's at 5 homers this month alone. Jorge Piedra added another homer, his 16th. And Tulsa wins 8-4. Chris Boglowski, the winner, 9-9, his record. Rudy Lugo takes the loss, dropping to 4-13. That is tied with his teammate Round Rock's Mike Burns for the second most losses in the league. And Tulsa wins 8-4. Midland, a loser against Frisco, 3-2. That'll end the Rockhounds' modest 3-game winning streak. Frankie Francisco, the Cisco kid from Frisco, gets the win, his first at Double-A. Spike Lundberg saves at 28th. Mike Ziegler, the loss, drops to 10-9. Rough Rider outfielder Todd Mensick makes a triumphant return to Midland by belting his 3rd home run of the year. And so let's see the Texas League standings Heading in tomorrow, Tulsa still in first, 35-25 their record. They're a game ahead of Arkansas. The Travs at 34-26 are one game ahead of Wichita for second place, and the Wranglers at 33-27. It'll be Frisco still 9 games out. The East Division winners in every game today in the Texas League. In the West, it'll be San Antonio, still 8 games up on Midland, 9 ahead of El Paso, and 11 ahead of Round Rock. That is an 8-game lead for the Missions with 10 games to go. All right, that's the Texas League. Let's see what happened in the majors today. And we will begin with a game in progress currently in the bottom of the 8th, where the Giants have a 3-0 lead against the Atlanta Braves. Jason Schmidt working on a 3-hit shutout. He's looking for his 13th win of the year. Arizona come from behind victory, 9-3 against the Cincinnati Reds. Jay Hillenbrand Jr. Spivey with the home runs in that ball game. Elmer descends the winner. He's 7-7. Danny Graves, a loss, drops to 4-14. Colorado wins with a run on the bottom of the 9th inning. Todd Helton, a walk-off shot. 5-4. Rockies beat the Marlins. Helton's homer is 27th of the year. Chris Steins added his 10th home run, and Preston Wilson hits number 31. Chris Spire, the winner. Braden Looper took the loss. He drops to 4-3. Pirates lose in St. Louis as the Cardinals answer with 3 runs on the bottom of the 9th inning. Jim Edmonds hits his 2nd home run of the game, a walk-off job. He's got 32 on the year, and St. Louis doubles up the Pirates. Cal Eldred, the winner, he's 7-4. Mike Lincoln allowed that homer. He drops to 1-4. Miguel Cairo added his 4th home run of the season. Houston stays atop first place in the NL Central with a 9-3 win against the Chicago Cubs. It'll be Houston a game and a half ahead of the Cubbies and 1 game ahead of St. Louis as they continue to flip-flop. The Cubs will now be in 3rd place, St. Louis in 2nd. Ron Vallone, the winning pitcher, he's 5-2. Kerry Wood took the loss. Gets racked on again. He drops to 11-10. Craig Biggio, the only home run of the game. Mets over San Diego 5-1. Cedeno and Wigginton homers for the Metropolitans. Jay Sal, the winner, he's 7-8. Oliver Perez, the loser, drops to 4-7. Dodgers beat Montreal 2-1 on the strength of a strong performance by Odalis Perez, who goes 8 innings, allowing just a 1 run. He's 10-9 with the win. Gagne saves it, his 42nd. Montreal's Vlad Guerrero accounts for the only home run of the game, a 17th of the season. And Milwaukee beats Philadelphia 5-2 to keep the Phillies on top of the wild card in the National League by half a game over the losing Florida Marlins. Again, it was Milwaukee 5, Philadelphia 2. Jason Conti hit his 1st home run. Keith Ginter hit his 10th. Estrella, the winning pitcher. Kolb got the save. Padilla loses. He drops to 11-9. In the American League, the Trav affiliate Anaheim Angels, winners at Detroit 10-7. Jeff Devannon hit his 11th home run of the season. Aaron Seeley drops to picks up his 7th win as the Angels halt a losing streak at 3 games, and they'll stay tied with Texas. We'll jump ahead of Texas for 3rd place. They were tied, and Angels had a chance to actually drop into the cellar, but the Rangers were losers in Chicago. The White Sox 7 and the Texas Rangers 3. It were home runs by Frank Thomas and Joe Creedy. Thomas, the big hurt. He's hurting again. 31 home runs on the season. Creedy hit his 14th. Bartolo Colon wins. He's 11-11. Tom Gordon got to save his 8th. The win for the Chicago White Sox propels them on top of the American League Central all alone over Kansas City. The Royals were losers today. Kansas City defeated by the Minnesota Twins 4-3 in the Metrodome. Kenny Rogers, the winning pitcher, he's 11-6. Guardado saved his 29th. Shane and Stewart hit his 13th home run of the season. Al Levine takes the loss and drops to 3-6. So the White Sox are a game ahead of the Royals for first place in that American League Central. Toronto 7-3 winners against the Seattle Mariners. Hendrickson the winner. Moyer took the loss. He drops to 15-6. The Boston Red Sox did not have Pedro Martinez starting. He was ill with a sore throat and high fever. Casey Fossum starts instead, and the Red Sox beat the A's 14-5. Fossum the winner. He's 6-5. Rich Harden got hit hard. He drops to 3-3. Homers for the Bo Sox from Manny Ramirez, his 30th of the season. David Ortiz hit his 17th. And the Orioles beat the Devil Rays in 10 innings, 5-4. B.J. Ryan, the winner. Jesus Colome, the loser. Homers in the ball game. Baltimore's Tony Batista hits his 22nd. Huff and Sandberg go deep for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Well, now you're up to date across the Major Leagues and the Texas League, thanks to the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And don't forget, you can always log on for low fares online, www.southwest.com. Travs win today 5-4 in El Paso in 11 innings. We'll come back for a final word after this on FM 101.1 The River.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
You got an appetite, a taste that you can savor. Something different tonight, an irresistible flavor. Our chicken on the barbie, fish of the day. The Outback Grillers will blow you away. Outback Steakhouse, it's just right. It's Outback Steakhouse.
No rules, just right.
A 5-4 win for the Arkansas Travelers keeps them in second place in the Texas League East, 1 game behind the Tulsa Drillers. An 11-inning victory with Mike O'Keefe accounting for the game-winning home run, his 10th of the season, hit with 2 outs in the 11th inning. And Mike O'Keefe with 3 RBIs in the ballgame. He will be the B.C. Powder player of the game. B.C. Powder, the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers, gets into your system fast. And it goes to work fast. For headaches, backaches, or muscle pain, nothing works faster than BC. Use as directed. Also, good offensive night for Nick Gorneau. Went 3 for 5. And Dallas McPherson finished 2 for 5 with a couple of doubles, an RBI and a run scored. Jeff Mathis scored 2 runs. Winning pitcher was Scott Schneider. Yeah, he gave it up in the 9th inning. 4 runs on 5 hits, but he recovered very nicely to pitch shutout ball in the 10th and the 11th. His team leading 8th win of the season. They're all out of the bullpen, by the way. Losing pitcher Brandon Metters drops to 5-2. Here are the official totals tonight. Travelers 5 runs, 13 hits, 1 error, and 13 men left on base. El Paso scores 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 10 men left on. The game was played in 3 hours and 26 minutes. The paid attendance 2,078 at El Paso's Cohen Stadium. Trav's record leapfrogs at 34-26 in the second half. Overall, the record is 67-63. El Paso drops to 26-34. Their 2-game winning streak is over after losing 8 games in a row, and the Diablos drop to 64-66 overall. Another note worth mentioning, another great starting pitching performance by Bobby Jenks. 6 more shutout innings stretches his streak without an earned run scored at 29 2/3 innings. Watch out. Bobby Jenks is on his way to the bigs. A big win here for the Travelers. Yeah, the bullpen still blew it, but they did show enough mettle to come back and pick up the win. They're going to have to shore up those problems in the last inning. That is 3 consecutive saves the Travs have blown in the last inning. So that is something to look out for tomorrow when we play the 3rd game of this 4-game set. And on the mound for the Travs will be right-hander Mike Brunet. Mike's record is 5-8, a 5.05 earned run average. He's opposed by right-hander Casey Daigle, who hasn't gotten out of the 4th his last 2 starts. Daigle 11-10 and a 4.24 earned run average. We'll have the first pitch here at Cohen Stadium for Arkansas time. It'll be 7 o'clock, so our ITT Tech pregame show begins at 6:40. Actually, over there in Arkansas, it starts at 8 o'clock. Let's get that straight again. First pitch in Arkansas time, 8 o'clock. ITT Tech pregame show 7:40 here on your home for Traveler Baseball and unforgettable favorites, FM 101.1 The River. That is it from Cohen Stadium. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Been a long night, but the Travs do win this one. Big thanks also to Leewood Thomas for sitting through this baby, and hopefully Leewood gets a chance to go home. So Phil Elston from Cohen Stadium, so long. Again, the final score in 11 innings. The Arkansas Travelers 5, the El Paso Diablos 4. Folks, we'll be talking baseball again tomorrow night.
Arkansas Travelers Baseball has been brought to you by Miller Lite, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, Coca-Cola, the Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation, and ITT Technical Institute. Remember that all Arkansas Travelers games can be heard only on Unforgettable Favorites, FM 101.1 The River.